Hello, hello, hello. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for the 2 months on YouTube. Oh my god, I can see it now. Thank you so much, girls. I can see it on my caster labs now. The membership. That is so good. Because then I don't have to open my browser on the other side. That is so nice. 1 second. There you go. Oh shit. Oh no! Blam fell off. Hi, Junior. Poor Blam. It's alright. So that you got. September is that a record? Well, yeah, because I actually had coffee to warm up. Wait, did I post on? Wait, did I post? I forgot to post on Instagram. Oops. Just kidding. Okay, just give me one moment. I forgot about something. I wish streaming else would track it too. Yeah, because you can't have them active on both things, right? That's why. Thank you so much for 2 months, Tim. I appreciate that. Wait, I didn't see Sims reset though. What the fuck? I only saw your reset, Gross. And I didn't see Sims reset. That is very weird. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Sim. What's up? Logisch kenne ich die nu. Natürlich kenne ich die nu. Wie geht's? Okay. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Oh, whatever. Oh, now I see the sim reset. Okay, so maybe it was just delayed. Maybe it does work. Alright. Now I'm here for you. Circuit. Oh, yeah, interesting, Kuros. Very interesting. Alright. Looking cozy, yeah. I'm wearing my jacket inside. But it's not a real jacket, so it's fine. Hey, Lucas, moin. Hey, Maggie, what's up? Alright, how are we all feeling? How's your weekend? Since I had the day off yesterday, I feel like it's Monday. This is great. Sorry that I'm on a bit later, but I had to walk the twins in a city so my brother and Malice could go to a carpenter, and it was an hour from here. Well, not an hour, but 45 minutes. And then I walked the twins there for an hour. And I'm back. And then I had to clean my apartment a little bit. Clean myself. And then I had to get some other things done. I had to pay some people, give them money. Had to organize some stuff. And now I'm here. Thanks for 32 months, Gixie. What's up? And thanks for Prime Katsu. Thank you so much. What did you while waiting for new content? Just do quiz? Yeah, basically. I'm tired as fuck, hard as shit last night. Really? Oh no, that sucks, Mika. Aww. Well, you'll get through it, Mika. And today you're gonna go sleep really early, and then you're gonna be super rested for tomorrow. That's the plan. So the plan for a stream today, unfortunately I can't stream like super long, even though I started late. I mean, I can stream long, but so basically I do have a meeting today at 9:30 p.m. approximately, maybe a bit earlier. Let's just say 9. And I really want to cycle today. So I'm gonna have to leave at 8. Because then I leave at 8, I go cycling for an hour, I do the meeting, I eat, and I sleep. Until then I can stream. So until 8 p.m. That's good enough though, right? Ish. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Did you do the proper time zone conversion? For the meeting, it's a meeting with someone that lives here. Or are we talking about something else? Oh no, Rayan. All morning classes. Oh god, Rayan, that's horrible. Can you just call them and tell them that's impossible? Can you tell them that this is not okay? Hey, Eldub. Last week I had an awful day as our accounting system was down all day. I'm an admin. Oh, then my son came into my office asking why I would be getting a package from Italy. It was my Naguura beanie, and it made my day so much better. Oh, that is so awesome. I'm so glad that you got the Naguura beanie, and I'm glad it made your day a little bit better. That is so good to hear. That's awesome. Hello, gamer. What's up? Is 10.2.6 today or tomorrow? No. That's a no from me. That's not gonna be a thing. We're gonna get class tuning though. Alright guys. Then, what else do I have to tell? Nothing. I think. Oh yeah, so schedule for this week. Let me quickly run this with you. Or through you, or I don't know. So tomorrow, I wanted to do something in the morning. Maybe I go hiking tomorrow, like a little bit. That's a good idea. I think tomorrow I go hiking a bit. Amy is gonna come tomorrow at 8:20, so I have to be here at 8:20. Then I let her in. I leave, I have to go to the zoologists, bring them something real quick. Then I have to make sugar glue. I should do that before I leave. Then I leave with the thing. Then I go hiking for a bit. And then I do a late stream tomorrow. So tomorrow we do a late stream. Then on Thursday, and tomorrow we just play WoW, obviously, because tomorrow is reset day, and then we're gonna do some keys. And on Thursday, I'm probably gonna do an early stream. Thursday we do early stream, and we're gonna... I'm not sure if I prep the cake stuff on stream or if I do it off stream. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Either way, we're gonna play some M+. I'm probably gonna prep it on stream. Why 8 hours? What do you mean with 8 hours, Matthew? Then on Friday we do the baking stream for the cakes. For the twins. And I'm probably gonna start streaming somewhat early, and then we bake as long as it takes. Probably gonna take a long time, we'll see. You're not going for a 28th throne this week? I would love a 28th throne. Why is there a reload icon on the door? Where do you see the reload icon? I don't see it. And that's it for this week. Yeah. Perfect. Also, some more schedule things, Kuros, since, you know, you're keeping up with my schedule better than I am. I'm probably, maybe I'm not streaming on the 5th of April, because I might go to like an Austrian place for skiing, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That will be from the 5th to the 7th of April, okay? Just in case, not 100% sure yet. Then, there's a conference thingy in Bozen, and that one is from the 25th to the 28th of April, and I might be there. Like, I'm invited, and I'm not sure which day. I don't think multiple days. And I'm not sure if it's like Thursday, Friday, or if it's Saturday, Sunday. If it's Saturday, Sunday, then it's whatever. But it might also be Thursday, Friday. I don't know yet. Then I still have to figure out Prague, which would be the start of May. So from the 1st to the 5th of May, I might be in Prague doing this like IRL stream thing with makes and stuff. But I have to figure out the dates for it properly. Then I'm going on holiday from the 16th to the 25th of May. And then I'm also going to go on holiday again the week after from the 30th of May till the 2nd of June. So I'm not going to be streaming Thursday and Friday. Then there was another thing. I'm going to go on holiday from the 1st of August till the 4th. So I'm missing a few days there too, Thursday, Friday. Okay, that's it. Perfect. Now that we're all up to date. Oh, the iPad arrived! Let's go! We finally did it, guys. The iPad finally arrived. Incredible. For the downtime today? Oh, there's no downtime today for EU. There's only downtime for NA. My door's still loading. Where do you see the loading? I don't see it. Oh wait, I do see it now. What is that? But that's so weird. What is it? Oh, it's a phone camera. It's the ninja, the VOD ninja, video ninja. There we go, we figured it out. We got it, we got it. Is your Spanish ready for Spain? It is absolutely not. It is not. I'm good, Anders. How are you doing? Have you watched the MDI this weekend? Holy fuck. Mandatory 1? What happened? I can't believe it still. You watched none of it? It was so good, actually. Dude, it was so good. Dude, I watched it like a little nerd. I was so excited about it. I was shaking, crying. Everything. Yeah, watching this whole BRH, I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah, it's over. Oh, it's loading here too, apparently. So sad. I had amazing routes. They just kept messing up. Yeah, I mean, that's not necessarily sad though, right? Like, it doesn't matter what routes you have if you can't execute them, right? Like, yeah, it's true that if Echo would have played perfectly, they would have won. If they would have executed their routes perfectly, they would have won. Like, that is obviously correct. But that's true many times, right? Legendary, for example, had some really good routes in their group as well. I think if Legendary would have played perfectly during the group stage, they would have won their group. But, you know. Oh, that gold. No, yeah, me too, Bishi, me too. I think teams should not be able to train during competition. I disagree. I think teams being able to practice during the competition for the MDI makes a lot of sense, and it makes it a lot more exciting. If a team can change their strategy and adjust to a different route within the tournament, then that is very impressive, and they should be able to do so, in my opinion. Because it's not as simple as to just copy someone's route, like snap your fingers and be like, yo, we're gonna do this now. Like, you have to practice it quite some time, right? So, it also creates strategic differences as well, where teams can hide some of their strategies on the first day if they want to risk that, to not show it to other teams so they can't replicate it, right? Which in my opinion is also interesting. So letting people practice during the tournament just makes it all more interesting. I don't see a downside to it. The only downside is what? That our teams can copy your strategy, right? But they could copy it either way, even if they can't practice it. They can practice on live servers, you know? It would just be a lot more annoying to practice it on live servers. Bishu, that's funny. I love that. The mistake for Echo was not opening a portal/graveyard. Well, yeah, if Echo would have opened the portal/graveyard, they might have won that dungeon, but... So what? Like... So, there's always, like, what-ifs. This whole portal thing... Like, I just know for a fact that people are gonna give Echo shit for not opening that portal. But... Like, you have to understand... I'm gonna show you something. Let me show you this. Alright, look at this. So, just so you understand, this is the most important, like, this is what I'm trying to look at, this orange thing here, yeah? So this is Echo, the left side, and right is mandatory, right? So, Echo played Rise 2 times before the final, and mandatory played Rise 3 times before the final. Echo's best time in Rise was 15 minutes 13, and mandatory's best time was 15 minutes 10. Now, this time where Echo had the 15-13, it could have been a little bit quicker still, because they messed up, or there was like some mistake with the Shadow Melt on clicks. But it doesn't matter. Like, the point that I'm trying to make is that it's incredibly close between those two teams, and they know that, right? Echo knows that mandatory strategy for Rise is really good, and Echo is thinking, okay, how can we save a couple of seconds somewhere? And it's just about seconds, right? It's not about, they're not trying to find a minute somewhere, they're trying to find seconds, right? So Echo is thinking, what can we possibly do in Rise to save a few seconds? And the answer is not opening the portal if all 5 players make it through. Now this is only possible if all 5 people make it through immediately for the maze, right? If one person doesn't make it through, you have to open it anyway, otherwise the person can't join you. But if all 5 people make it through, first try, then opening the portal costs you like 3 or 4 seconds, right? Which does not sound like a lot at all for how much, like, reward you're getting from it, right? So you're basically, quote-unquote, wasting 3 to 4 seconds, but if someone dies, they can release. Which seems so worth it. You would think, oh my god, a team would be stupid to not open a portal, right? But, if it's this close and you know you're playing against a team that is so good, then what is your thought process? Think about it. So let's say both teams make 0 mistakes. Let's say both teams are playing their route perfectly, have 0 deaths. Then it's super close still, right? Echo might still lose to mandatory if they have 0 deaths, right? Now, let's assume they have a death or 2 and mandatory plays perfectly. Well, then they lose either way, right? Like if mandatory has a 0 death run, their clear is 15-10. If Echo has 2 deaths and they open the portal, then they lose, right? No matter what. So at that point, the logic to not open the portal makes sense, right? Because then you're thinking, okay, if we have a death, then we lose anyway, if mandatory plays perfectly. Therefore, what's the point to open the portal? Because the portal only saves you time if someone dies. But if someone dies, you already lose if they have a perfect run. So the only thing the opening of the portal gives you is the opportunity to win if the other team makes mistakes and you also make mistakes. So if Mandatory makes mistakes and you have deaths, then you get the graveyard. So I don't think that not opening the portal was a big mistake by Echo. I think it was just like a really high risk strategy, which is something you have to do when you're playing against a team that is so good, right? So yeah, it backfired in the end, and they might have won the dungeon if they opened the portal. But you can say that about every strategy, right? You can always say, oh, if they wouldn't have done this risky thing, then they would have won. Oh, if they would have pulled pack by pack, they would have won. It would have, if they, like you can say that about everything that they do in the MDI. Thank you so much for 29 months, Skydisident. Thank you so much for tier 2 as well. Thank you. Thanks for 5 months, Scarnox. Thanks for 5 months, Bugarella as well. Thank you so much. Hope you all had a nice weekend. That's a lot of ifs, but Mandatory safe play came out on top. Yeah, but as I said, Goken, it can always be like this. Like, you can have a team that plays pack by pack by pack by pack, and they could win if the other team makes a lot of mistakes, right? But that's not how you play the MDI. In the MDI, you always take the highest risk, right? And that's what Echo did, and it didn't pay off, but it could have. Like, imagine, this all thing could have went completely differently. Imagine Echo plays against Mandatory and Rise. Echo does not open a portal, saves 4 seconds, and then both teams end up not making any mistakes, go all the way through, and Echo wins by 5 seconds. Then everyone would have praised Echo. Everyone would have been like, oh my god, Echo's so smart not opening a portal, In hindsight, you're always, smarter, I don't know. There should be a format where teams can be ban classes? No. Nope. No, Echo definitely would have won the Rise. Echo would have won the Rise if they didn't make any mistakes. Echo in general would have won against Mandatory. Echo just had faster strategies. I think that is, yeah. Echo for sure, if they would have executed their routes properly, would have won against Mandatory. I'm pretty certain about this. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good your routes are if you can't execute them. That's an irrelevant thing, honestly. There's no blaster, same as Mode in Echo Team. Mode is really, really good, but to say that Celia is not as good as Mode is honestly a little bit rude. Because we all know that Celia's a god. And Mode is obviously a god as well, but Celia is just the goat, yeah? So yeah, it's blasphemous. Yeah, exactly, Jenner, yeah. Hey, Mecha Squire, thank you so much for your sub. What's up? How you doing? With a lot of practice, how much do you think luck plays in the MDI? There's always some luck involved in the MDI, of course. There's luck involved in any sport, honestly. Any sport and any esport. The amount of luck that is involved is different, obviously. But I don't think that there's that much luck in the MDI. It's not like a gamble or anything. Yes, there's luck involved, there's RNG, of course. But it's not that high of a percentage, honestly. In my opinion. Because otherwise, Echo, we all know how good Echo is, right? And if luck would actually be a super important factor, then Echo wouldn't be winning every MDI, right? Like, it's clear that the best teams always end up winning. Otherwise, how does the same team always win? If luck was so important, then there would be other teams that win, right? And yeah, this time Mandatory won, but it didn't necessarily have anything to do with luck this time, right? It's just Mandatory just played better. They just executed better. Calandra. Bishu. Hey John, what's up? Spreadsheet stream, I know, right? Yeah, all teams did really well. This was a really nice weekend. It was very cool to watch how good all the teams were. God, why is this lady? Okay. Don't have time, lady. Maybe later. I don't think you can call missing a coordinated setup luck though. Like, where is there really that much extra RNG in the queue? I mean, I do think there's RNG in like the actual mechanics. It for sure, like there is for sure RNG, right? Like for example, the same person can get targeted multiple times by an ability, while others have it spread out more, and then you end up losing, like, I don't know. You end up needing to use more defensive cooldowns, and then you don't have them for later because this person got targeted multiple times, or stuff like that. Something like on Goliath in Waycrest Manor, where the Thorns targeting is RNG. You could always get the Thorns on mages and be super lucky. Or you can always get it in a Shadow Priest and he dies. And there's like smaller RNG factors like this. The Goliath thing is a bigger RNG thing. I would call that a big RNG thing, not a small thing. But there's smaller RNG things throughout the keys, I guess. Legend Acid Fragment is still rooted in Waker's Manor. The Wrecking Pain on last boss. Well, yeah, that I don't think that really matters for an MDI key, because the Wrecking Pain doesn't do anything really. But yeah, things like that do matter. Man, I still can't believe we didn't see Echo's throne. Because they didn't ban it every round. I'm sure Echo has a throne strategy. They didn't ban it every single time. So I'm sure they have a strategy for it, but they just never ended up actually playing it. It sucked. I think Fall, they probably were just not, I don't know. Fall, they probably had a strategy, but not really. See you later, Sim. All right. Then, guys, I went on the Winkle to the Winkle Parade on Saturday. It was so much fun. Did you see some of the pictures? It was great. I'll show you. Look how cool this picture is. Oh god. Look, it's me. Look. Oh god. Don't focus on my face. God, this is difficult. Look. Beautiful. I was dancing on a table fully sober. Okay, sure, I'll full screen the camera for a second. It's nice, right? And then this is Lisa and Nusa. Look at them. Look how hot they are. This is Lisa and Nusa. They were making out like teenagers. So fucking cute. And this is Stocky. Where is he? There, Stocky is right here. Then I'll show you some more people. This one here? Oh, wait, I'll show you a better picture. Look. So, we have... Wait, where am I? Oh god. David is here. He was wearing... He had an aquarium on his back. It was great. Then we have Mac down here. Then Flo. And Incy. Look at him. How cute. Oh. They looked so good. It was amazing. Look at his aquarium. And look at Flo with his... He's so good. Oh. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Also, I got a recipe for a cake, by the way. Nutella cake, if you ever want to cook a cake. There you go. This is a Nutella cake and it's delicious. Real quick, take a picture, otherwise it's gone. And it's gone. Very good, you should take it. What do you mean yuck? It's very good. Nutella cake. It's basically just a chocolate cake. You hate Nutella? John. Look at what, there's the aquarium. How fucking cute was it? He had like a backpack with an aquarium in it. How fucking nice is that? Then what else? Oh yeah, then David turned 30 yesterday, so he got a crown, and now Blem has the crown. It's cute, right? He's looking great. Well, it was yesterday, John. Too late. Nutella is as far away from chocolate as it can be. Okay, listen. Let's not. Clearly you don't like Nutella and that's fine. But the cake is still delicious. You're in the minority here, okay? you can die on this hill if you want to, but Nutella is delicious and Nutella cake is delicious. The reason why a lot of people chose to play Moonkin is because of the utility and the Magic of the Wild that it gives. It's very strong DPS-wise overall. So yeah. So the festival's nice. I even drove there after MDI. So I was there. Well, first of all, I was sick. Did I tell you about this? I didn't. So on Friday, what did I do on Friday? Oh yeah, I worked all day. Sure, I did the outfit thing on Friday, and then I streamed, and then I drove to town to get some stuff. Yeah, I remember. And then I casted MDI, and I was so sick, actually. After I was done casting the MDI, like I already felt pretty bad most of the day. During stream it was fine, and then after stream I felt really bad. And then I still had to get all of the stuff done, and it was MDI. And then while I was casting the MDI, I felt so like I don't know, like I had a headache, I had a stomach ache. I was like I was just like completely out of energy, and I was kind of like cold and warm and I had like all kinds of problems. And then I was casting it, but I was only casting the first games, or first 2 series. So I didn't necessarily want to, like, I figured I could just cast it and then I leave. So I casted the first 2 series, and I immediately, like, I turned off my PC and immediately went into bed at like 8:30 p.m. or something. And then I tried to sleep, and I was just like, I don't know, I was just sick. And then I woke up a few times because I was sick, and then I went back to bed and blah, blah, blah. And at some point I woke up at like 2 a.m. and I was like, fuck. Because technically we wanted to meet at 8 a.m. the next day on Saturday for the event, for the rave. So I messaged David, I was like, I don't know if I can come tomorrow because I'm sick. It's like, this is fucked up, but maybe it's better tomorrow. So I managed to fall back asleep at like 2 or 3 a.m. And then I woke up at 10 a.m. So I was like, fuck. 10 a.m. is when the party actually started. So I woke up at 10. And my phone was on silent because I was casting the MDI the day before and blah, blah, blah. And then I did feel a lot better. Like at 10 I woke up, I felt good. So I was like, let's fucking go. So at 10 a.m. I put my outfit together and I was like, fuck, let's just do this in like let's just speed run this outfit. So I speed ran the outfit and I went up to the skiing place. I didn't take the skis because obviously I was late already, so I didn't want to go and borrow skis. We sucked a little bit because I did want to ski technically, but whatever. And then I went to the festival. Then I had to go back home to cast the MDI. And then after I was done casting the MDI, I went back to the festival. I think I went back at like 10 p.m. or so. And everyone was super drunk. Of course. So I go there, I'm completely sober. But I had so much energy. I was like, let's fucking go, dude. So even though everyone was drunk, I was hyped to party. Even though usually when I am sober and everyone else is like shit-faced, then I'm like, ugh. But on Saturday it was kind of nice. And then that was it. And then I don't remember what happened on Sunday. Sunday. Oh yeah, we went hiking a bit on Sunday. Not for a long time. Then we had lunch. And then... I know. I don't remember. Well, then I casted the MDI. That is true, John. That is true. Yeah, I agree, Steven. Hey, Gunther. And then yesterday, I took the day off because I was like working all week yesterday, obviously, because of MDI. And it was David's birthday as well. And then we just chilled a bit. We went for a hike up to the tree, the famous tree. Then we had a balcony picnic. Did you have cake? No. Well, kind of. I bought 2 tiny little, like, cute cakes. And I put, like, 2 candles in it. I'll show you a picture. They looked a bit scuffed because we were carrying them around for a long time. Look. It was 1 mango maracuya cake and 1 chocolate cake. They were tiny, though. Yeah. And then we invited some of his friends for dinner and his brother. And we baked pizza. And then his mom made like 3 different cakes. It was delicious. Oh my god, she made this one cake. What is it called? The one, wait, oh my god, what is it called? She made this one. It literally looked like this. It looked like this. And it was so delicious. Oh my god. It was... Holy Jesus. Yeah, it was so good. This, the dough that you make for this one, it's called biscuits. In German. I don't know. Biscuit dough? I don't know. Yeah, biscuits. I don't know. This is like a special kind of dough. And it's so, like, it's so good. It also is a little bit difficult to make. Because if you do it wrong, then it, like, falls... Like, it just, like... I don't know. And there's no yeast in it or baking powder or anything. So it just has to hold up by itself or somehow. It's kind of complex, or like, I don't know how you make it. I guess you're watching this video. Hey T, thanks for 7 months. What's up? Hey Skisman, thanks for 78 months. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. It's not an apple filling, it's just jam. I think it's in the she used God, what's the jam called again? Moril. Marillen. What is that in English? Hey Lester, my weekend was great. How about yours? It's like the yellow fruit that is not like it's smaller than a peach, but similar to a peach. And it's yellow. Yeah, see, this is the dough that is somewhat different. See, this is it. Marillen. Apricot, yeah, apricot. Jam is what you put in it. You can also put whipped cream in it as well. You can put whipped cream with fruit. Yeah, she made this, and she made Nutella cake, and she made this one here. This, wait, nice one. It wasn't Meissen. What are they called again? Shit. It's like these round things with like a hole in the middle. What are they called? Well, I guess they're called Meissen. I don't fucking know. No, kinda. I forgot. Oh, there! I found it. Wait, where did it go? Huh? What the hell? I just had it. Man, this is very important. It's really not. It is really just not. That's the one. What are they called? Yeah, this one. Kärntner Krapfen? What? That's not what they're called at all. They make the same ones in Kärnten? Huh, interesting. These ones. Donuts, they're not donuts. But it's this one. Kärntner Krapfen. Glöckler Krapfen. What the hell? They all have a different name, apparently. It's the same thing with a different name. Bauernkrapfen? Donuts. Huh. Auszogene. What the hell? Dude, apparently they make them in different areas and they all call them differently. Very interesting. But yeah, it's still Sphinx. And you fill them with... Like, it has like a little bit of a hole in the middle. And then you can fill them with whatever you want. You can fill them with jam. You usually just do it yourself, you know. Usually they're also a little bit warm. They're warm. You fill them with jam or with Nutella. Put some powdered sugar in it. Fill them with cream, whatever. They're very good. It's basically like donuts. Jelly roll? Yeah, maybe. Alright, anyway. Hey Lilith, what's up? How you doing? Hey Groma, thanks for 28 months. What's up? How you doing? I need EB the throne. Technically. It's waking up nice. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh! No, wait, what? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, yeah. Just kidding. All good. Sorry, I was confused for a second. Yeah, I heard something beep tonight. I forgot about that. Oh my god. What the fuck was that about? Huh. Perfect. Alright. Nice voyage, Icarus. Nice, nice, nice. Congrats. That's awesome to hear. If the season 4 dungeons are going to be the Dragonflight dungeons, I'm 100% unsubbed. Can't motivate to the same dungeon and raids again. Sure, yeah, not everyone likes a Fated Season. If you don't want to play a Fated Season, that's fine. Fated Season is not super exciting. And if you're not into the Dragonflight dungeons, then you're not into the Dragonflight dungeons. It is what it is. My favorite part of stream is when she goes on her phone and completely forgets about the stream. Sometimes I just gotta answer some people, okay? What can I do? '29th throne, yeah, why not? It's a good idea to take over retail right now, knowing that I stopped at the beginning of season 2. I think it's a big misunderstanding that there would ever be a bad time to play retail. There is never a bad time to play retail. You can always catch up. I think people think that you're gonna have a hard time catching up mainly when they play Classic. Because Classic is completely different. Classic, I think it takes a long time for you to actually get to the current like best kind of gear level and to catch up to everyone else. But retail does not work like this. Retail almost always is a very easy way of catching up to the current progression. So you can always start playing retail and you're never gonna have, like, it's never gonna be a bad time. The only thing that you do want to ask is, like, is it currently fun to play? And to answer that question is obviously a little bit objective because everyone likes different things. So some people might like current WoW and some people might not. One thing to note though is that there's a Fated season coming up, which is not super exciting for most people. A Fated season just means that there's going to be a new season coming out with new rating for M+ and with like a reset, but there's no new raids. So we're gonna replay the Dragonflight raids, the ones that already have been released, again with different like affixes and stuff. And this is something that people are not necessarily super excited for usually because they've already played the raid. Some people like Fated seasons, but I would for sure say that most people would prefer a full like new raid instead. It's more of a, I would say it's more of a, like, I'd rather have a Fated season than nothing. Of course. Because I'd rather have something different. I do think that this Fated season is gonna just be a little bit of a, like, bridge between Dragonflight and the next expansion. I wouldn't call it lazy design, no. Lazy design people are thinking that the Fated season is replacing a full normal season, but that is incorrect, right? The Fated season is basically just there to fill the time between one expansion and the next without it being a really long patch. Because usually we have a really long patch, if you guys remember. So we have two options. Either we have a really long patch that takes up to a year, or we have a normal patch time and then the Fated season and then the new expansion. And I personally prefer having the Fated season rather than 1 year of the same patch, right? If you think about it this way, then it's fine to have the faded season. I'm not a fan of the faded season myself. Like, it's not that I'm super excited for it, but it's better than staying in the same patch until summer. So just make one more raid. Yeah, sure. Just make one more raid. Yeah, just make one more raid. Why don't you just make one more raid? Okay, I'm not gonna talk about this because this is, again, this, like, stupid discussion. It's like, oh, why doesn't Blizzard just make more content? I'm paying money. I'm paying them 13 euros a month. Why don't they get 2 full patches of content within 8 months? Why don't they release 8 new dungeons every patch? Why don't they do this? Why don't they do that? Why don't they have millions and millions of dollars that they can put into the game every 2 months? Oh, it's just such a boring discussion, guys. If you want to play the game, play the game. If you don't want to play the game, don't play the game. It's that simple. If you don't want to play the faded season, don't play the faded season. Honestly, just unsubscribe. So what? It doesn't matter. You can come back with the new expansion if you want. It's not a bad thing to stop playing. Like, it's really not. You don't need to be constantly playing WoW. If you're currently not excited to play, then don't fucking play. Just unsub. It's not the end of the world. If the new expansion comes out, you just play that. And then you play the new expansion. You don't have to play the faded season, you know. And if you only want to play a new patch for 2 months, then you just play for 2 months and then you unsubscribe, you know. Like, it's not that just because you subscribe to WoW doesn't mean you have to play every month, you know. I think it's totally fine that you just stop playing for a month or 2. If you don't like a patch, you don't like a patch. So if you order food and then the food is bad, would you complain or just eat it? No. That's not the comparison we're making here, Beach. Because you have the option to not pay and not play. You're not this is not a good analogy. You're saying the faded season is bad. But we know that the faded season is coming. So if you don't like the faded season, you don't pay. You don't subscribe. That's it. No one's forcing you to subscribe. You can just unsub. Like, you're not paying for something unknown. We know what's gonna come, right? So if you don't want to play, you don't want to play. It's not that there's an unknown kind of factor involved here. And yeah, if I order food at a restaurant, if I order food at a restaurant and the food is not that good, then you're not gonna get your money back, right? Unless there's something actually really wrong with it. That's just not how it works. Yeah, it's more like asking... It's more like going to a restaurant, having good food, and then paying for a dessert, even though you know that the dessert is not going to be your thing. Like, let's say you don't like tiramisu, and then you order tiramisu, and then you complain that the tiramisu is bad. That would be a good analogy. Oh god, really, Calandra? Oh my goodness. The meaning is if you eat the food, they will know if it's bad, or if you complain, then they will know. Okay, so you're basically saying that you're complaining as in giving feedback. You're saying that you're giving feedback. But you're wrong because you're talking to me and not to Blizzard. Beach 2K18. I don't give a shit. You can go to Blizzard and complain. You can give them all the feedback you want. Go ahead and do that. But I'm not Blizzard and this Twitch says that Blizzard. And all I'm saying is I'm tired of people complaining about things that they're not forced to play. I'm not fucking Blizzard. I'm not go to Blizzard and complain to them. I couldn't care less.
Oh, gadget.
Balconess. Oof, Calendar, oh god. It's like going to a restaurant, ordering food that you know you don't like, then not liking the food, paying the restaurant, leaving the restaurant, then going to the barber and then complain to the barber that the food at the restaurant you just ate was not good. And then the barber is like, what the fuck, dude? I don't give a shit. And then you're like, I'm just giving feedback.
No, 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 no.
Anyway, again, it doesn't matter. If you don't like the Fated season, that is totally fine. As I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Fated season myself. But as I said, play something else if you don't want to play it. No one's forcing you to play. No one's holding a gun to your hand. To your head, I hope. Otherwise, you might be in trouble. That's actually, yeah, that's a great point. The barber might care. Well, I don't want to say the barber would care. I want to say that the barber would pretend to care. Because you're his customer after all. Thank you so much for the sub, Michelle. Thank you so much. The barber pretends to care. Yeah. Thank you so much. I do think it's actually really easy to stop playing. People just have to... Like, I honestly really don't understand why people have this urge to constantly want to play WoW, even if they don't like it. Like, I understand it's more... This might be like some sort of addiction thing. But I do think that it should be more normal to just not play for a little while. I think people have in their mind this is more like... this fear of missing out, right? This whole FOMO thing, where people think, oh, if I don't play, I'm gonna be missing out on things, right? But you should, like, think about it in a more logical way sometimes. Like, you should rationally think about how retail WoW is being created nowadays, because it's true that in the past, like a long time ago, WoW was made differently, and you actually did miss out if you didn't play, and you were not able to catch up anymore. Like in Classic, in Burning Crusade, in Wrath of the Lich King, if you didn't play for like a couple of months, you actually did miss out, and you were not able to get back to everyone else's level anymore if you came back to the game. So you actually did miss out. And at that point, I totally understood if people wanted to keep playing even if they were not excited for it. But this is not the case anymore in retail WoW. In retail WoW, you're never gonna be so... Like, you're never in a situation where you cannot catch up to the others. It's not a thing. So you should never feel like you're really missing out, because you won't. Like, you really just won't. Blizzard constantly gives you, like, catch-up mechanics and different ways of being able to get back the gear and get back this and get back that. There's never a situation where you would be so behind that you can't play the game anymore. It's just not a thing. It's not happening anymore. Even like within the expansion, if you like, let's say you played at the start of Dragonflight for 3 months and then you stop playing. If you come back again now, you're easily going to be able to catch up. The only thing you're missing out, of course, is like the old patch stuff. Like, obviously, you're not going to get a Rasagath title or like a Firak. Well, Firak you can still get, but you're basically missing out on the old season, right? If you miss a whole season, like you missed the whole of season 2, then yeah, you missed the season 2 titles, of course. But that's it, you know. It's not that you can't play Dragonflight anymore. Can only speak for myself, but I had a long break and started again in season 3. Within 2 weeks, I had some characters 3 to 4 ready for mythic rating. It's really easy nowadays. Yeah, it's super, super easy to stop playing and to start playing again. There's so many things that are limited time available. What? Like what kind of things are limited availability? There's very few things. Right? Mounts, pets. Which mounts? Which pets? I mean, I'm not saying that there's no limited availability stuff in the game, but to say that it's like almost everything is a bit exaggerated, I would say. And if you're a collector, if that's your main thing, then you always have stuff to do, no? Then you log in whenever you have a limited thing and you do that, and then you stop. But either way, what I'm trying to say is like just stop being this person that hates playing the game, and then they keep playing it, and all you do is complain about it all day. Like, that's just a miserable state of being. Like, think about it. It's okay to just unsubscribe for a few months and come back later. It's totally fun. Just do it. Don't be this person that is playing a game that they hate and they're miserable playing it, and then all you do is like be negative all day and complain about the game all day. Just do something else that you actually enjoy doing. WoW does not run away. This game exists even if you're not playing it. You can come back later whenever you're more excited about it. Be like, yeah, good point. In other news, I just reset for 12 months today. Reckless. Oh. That's also the best way to get feedback to Blizzard. If people agree with you and lots of people stop playing, that's when Blizzard would pay attention. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the best feedback is to stop playing. It's true. Either way, obviously giving feedback is not something bad. Like if you like giving your opinion or your feedback on things is obviously totally fine. But if you want the feedback to reach Blizzard, you should not give it to me, because surprise, surprise, I am not Blizzard. I'm indeed not Mrs. Blizzard. Nope. Nope. I wish I was Mrs. Blizzard, honestly. Hello, Sebla. Thank you so much for 2 months membership on YouTube. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I remember what I forgot to do now. I guess I'll do this later. Sorry, I'm looking at gifs. It's hilarious. Oh. So, anyone know when the new article about Season 4 Dungeons drops today? Oh yeah. Usually it comes out in like 2 to 3 hours, yeah. What gamer said? You've been loving Windwalker Monk this season, really interesting. Huh. Hey Rasky, thanks for 6 months, how you doing? Mrs. Blizzard, the money you would get if Blizzard died unexpectedly. Yes! She has John Blizzard in her speed dial. Alright, do you think I can actually do a dungeon? What's the time? It's already 4 p.m. Oh my god. Well, close. Hey, Melcrom. Thanks for 4 months. What's up? Mash, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. Oh my god, we're getting all the YouTube members today. Thank you so much, Mahesh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't have the fire moon can transmog. Yeah, no. Hey, Mega, what's up? How you doing? Shit, I guess I'm gonna have to be like... Guys, here's a thing I can't talk to you about because you never know who's watching, but I'm very not excited about it. It's gonna be next Saturday. Also, I talked to my favorite architect or carpenter, and she's gonna give me some new updated renderings very soon with the new floor and everything. It's gonna be nice. I also chose the new floor. I just chose it. I was like, this. Just do it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Imagine a fail key would reduce your IO. Wouldn't that be exciting? I honestly think it would not be... Okay, so I personally would like it. I know that a lot of people wouldn't like it, but I personally think it would actually not be that bad. No, I haven't looked at more office space. Unfortunately, the one office space that I wanted to go to didn't work out. And the other one, I still haven't gotten a message back from the person. And at the moment, I'm kind of like chilling with it a little bit. Because I still want an office space. But I've been, I feel like I've been a bit stressed with like other things lately. And I think it's fine for it to be just like calm. Like if I find something that is perfect, I'll go for it. But I don't have to like super rush this office now, you know? Like if I find something nice, then fine. Otherwise, I'm just gonna chill a bit, because if I actually find an office, I have to like put everything there. I have to figure out how everything works. I have to get the internet. I have to get the power. I have to set up all of the stuff, you know, like it would be a lot of work. The toxicity would create would rival League? Maybe, Ryan. And by maybe I mean probably. It would kill the pug scene? Oh no, it would not kill the pug scene at all. There would still be a lot of pugs. It would just be a lot more toxic in pugs. Do you know if Season 4 will come with level upgrades? Yes, there will be higher item level. And of course, we'll also give rewards for being a good boy, yes. Hey, Morta, what's up? Good morning, Fievel. Oh, no, I think that would be a bad idea, Ryan, because, like, technically it would be a good idea to give people more or less score depending on how many mechanics did it correctly. The problem with a team game like this is that you don't, like, there would be absolutely no way of telling who made the mistake. It's impossible to tell, right? Like, if someone makes a mistake with a mechanic, you cannot pinpoint whose mistake it was every time. Like, in fact, almost never you can tell whose mistake it was. Sometimes there's an obvious mistake, right? Like sometimes you got hit by an ability, right? Of course, I mean, at that point, you didn't dodge it, right? But if there's a cast that went through that was not interrupted, whose job was it to interrupt? Who knows? It's just too hard to tell whose fault it actually really was. Oh my god, there's so many throne keys now. Nice. I'm just queuing up for everything. I'm sure I'll get invited eventually. Today I went, today I was in a different city that I'm never at. Like, I don't know anything about the city. I don't know where what is. Like, I don't know. And I walked the Twins, and I figured I'm just gonna walk. And then at some point, whenever my brother and Malis are done, they're gonna pick me up with the car, and, you know. So I wasn't making a plan on where to go. The only thing I did was go towards the city center, so I can stroll around a little bit and go to a bakery to get like a croissant or something. So I go towards the city center, which took me quite a while. Then I'm at the city center. I walk through like the streets for a bit. And it just kept going. At some point, I walked like upwards a bit, and there was like a bridge. I walk over the bridge. There's this like this cute little like area where there's churches and whatnot. It's like, oh, nice. And at some point, there's like a path through a park, and then like at the side of a river. And I kept walking. And at this point, I've been walking for like, I don't know, 40 minutes. And at some point, I was like, I should maybe like go to an area where a car can actually pick me up, and then I check where I am. So I go to, like, I leave the park and I go just down the street where there's cars. So I go there, and as I was about to check where I am, I saw a building. It was in fact a Vodafone shop. I saw a Vodafone shop, and I was like, wait, I walked past a Vodafone shop at the very start, and then I had returned to the street that I started in 40 minutes ago. So I unknowingly walked in a circle, and I returned to that same spot that I started in. How crazy is that? And then I walked back to the car, to where Malis and Marcus were. And they didn't have to pick me up anywhere, because I accidentally walked back to the car. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Mega Freak. I think if I wanted to go back to the car, I wouldn't have been able to. if I actually wanted to find the street that I came from, I'm sure I would not have found it. So the only way that I could have found that street again was by accident. Alright, I'm sure I'll get invited eventually, guys. Don't worry about it. Maybe I have more stories to tell soon. '29th throne with 2 rogues. Where are all these keys coming from? I still can't get over how exciting MDI was this weekend. It was so fun. And yeah, my PC died at the very end. At the very end of the MDI, when we were doing the interview, my PC just died. It was so strange too. Because I do have black screens sometimes where my GPU just dies. But usually if my GPU dies, then all my screens turn black. And then they immediately come back. And then my programs usually, you know, like all of the softwares that I had opened that require my GPU, they all just like close. So my OBS shuts down, so there was an error, blah blah blah. But this time, what happened was so when I cast the MDI, we used Unity, which is a voice chat program, and we used vMix, which is a broadcast like website where I'm basically just sharing my camera and my my microphone with that website, and then they use it to get it into their program feed. So, which is not a lot of stuff that I had open, right? Like I only had Chrome open. Parsec, I guess as well. Parsec is where I can see the program feed. Well, I don't know. So I had this stuff open, and then I'm in the middle of the interview, and then all of a sudden all of my screens turned black. I could still hear. So I was still in Unity. I could hear the other casters talk. But I couldn't see anything, obviously. And my camera had died, and my programs had died. And then it didn't come back. So I could hear, and I was like, I tried to open up Task Manager with Control-Alt-Delete. And every time I tried to do that, I had this like error sound. You know when you have a window open from a program, and you're trying to click somewhere outside of that window, and it does this like warning sound? I had that one. And then I just couldn't do anything because obviously I didn't see. So I had to like forcefully shut off my PC by pressing the power button. And yeah, I don't know, it was very strange. Not sure what the hell was wrong with my PC there. But I obviously didn't look into the problem, so I'm just assuming that it was a one-time thing and it will never happen again. This is how I solve all of my issues. Guaranteed. Also, it was the final. How much long? Like, it's not gonna be MDI for a while, right? So. Ooh, they also announced the TGP thing, right? But they didn't announce the date for the TGP. I'm really excited for TGP. That one should be a lot of fun. Now at this point, I'm just gonna sign up for anything just so I can play video games if I'm not gonna get invited. What a struggle. Harag. What's your most embarrassing story? I don't think I have like... Oh, well, I mean, I have a lot of embarrassing stories. But like, the most embarrassing story? I don't think I have one story that is like... It's like far beyond all the other stories. I don't think so, at least. Do you like the broadcast format for TGP? Yeah. Yeah. I do. Do you not like it, or is there something you don't like about it? I haven't killed Mythic Farak. I also really don't want to. I think I might be forced to kill the boss at some point, but I really don't wanna. I don't want to learn that boss fight for a farm. That sounds horrible. Do you like the raid? No. It's not that I don't necessarily like the raids. I just don't have an opinion on this raid because it happened during Christmas and I didn't want to raid during Christmas. And farm, I hate farm raid no matter what. Farm raiding, I hate farm raiding. And progression, the bosses that I did progress were fun enough. But I did not want to progress during Christmas time. And therefore I didn't progress Tindril or Firak at all. So I don't really have an opinion on this raid. Like, I don't know if it's a good raid or a bad raid because I didn't progress it properly. And honestly, I didn't like looking at the Dragonflight raids. None of the bosses or none of the raids were like particularly super fun to me. I did not like Rasagath to progress. I'm not the biggest fan of the other boss either. What's the name of it again? I keep forgetting. Sarkarath. Sarkarath was okay, but I didn't love it. What happened? Where's the alert?
Let's go to the mall.
Someone bought something and I don't see it. Wait, let me check. TH bought a Naguura sticker. Oh my god, thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your Naguura sticker. You're not missing out much other than the feeling of wiping on Swift for Firefalls, yeah. Let's change the music. Younger, Wilder, and Freer is our music today. We're young, wild, and free today. I think it's just me, but I find it hard to focus on one team to watch with so many going on the screen at once. But again, it's probably a me thing. I mean, no, I don't think it's necessarily a you thing only. It's just there's no solution to this problem. Like, you cannot necessarily do TGP in any different way where you wouldn't see so many teams on the screen unless you have a 1v1, right? And how would you make a TGP format with 1v1s? I feel like that's a bit... That would be a bit difficult. No, I don't use an MMO mouse. So, yeah, I think it just is what it is. The good thing about TGP is that the teams are allowed to stream themselves. So if you want to watch one team, then you can follow their streams if they choose to stream. Now, of course, you can't force the teams to stream necessarily. Well, you can. But Blizzard didn't want to do that so far. I do think that the team should be forced to stream, honestly. I personally think you should literally force them, but that's just me. And I'm not even joking, like I think they actually should be forced to stream by Blizzard. Not everyone in a team, but like at least one person. Because that is not... Like, I think it can also be beneficial to the teams themselves. It's not just for the viewer experience, because obviously, for the viewer experience, it would be amazing if one person of each team streams the TGP, right? Like, for the viewers, that would be super, super nice. But I do think it also would be a benefit for the players as well. Because a big reason why the teams are not streaming their own POV during TGP, even though they're allowed to do so, is because they think it's still a downside to stream, because you're giving away more information than you would if you're not streaming, right? And yes, during the main broadcast, we're already showing their POV, but we're not showing everything about their POV, right? So a lot of teams are deciding to not stream because they want to keep everything a secret that they could possibly keep a secret, right? But if everyone is forced to stream, then you don't have a disadvantage over another team. Because let's say TGP happens, let's say Mandatory decides to stream, but all the other teams don't decide to stream. Well, then Mandatory has a disadvantage because they give away more information than the other teams. But if everyone has to stream, then everyone is giving away the same amount of information, therefore you don't have a downside for doing so, and you earn money for streaming, right? Because obviously streaming your POV will give you viewers and it will give you money, right? So it's kind of it's not necessarily only a downside to force teams to stream. In fact, I think it would be an upside for the viewers, and I also think it would be good for the teams to not have to like keep everything so secret. No, they don't have to stream comms. I don't think you can force teams to stream their comms. That you cannot force them to. But you can force them to stream their POV. Comms is not something you can force them to stream. That makes no sense. But the POV, yes. Thanks to 6 months, Limbov. Good afternoon. What's up? I usually drink my coffee black, with a little bit of extra water if I have more time. Also known as Americano. If I don't have a lot of time, I just drink an espresso. Hey Mila, and sometimes I add milk to my coffee as well. If I drink my coffee to something like cake. If I'm somewhere and I'm eating a cake or a croissant or whatever, then I sometimes have my coffee with milk, like a cappuccino or something. Ryan. Oh, I would like for the MDI finals to be LANs, yeah. I'm honestly a big fan of the online events. Because I actually really hated flying to America for 6 weeks at a time, multiple times a year. Like, I was basically living in America for 3 months out of the year, which, yeah. I was not a big fan of that. But for the finals, I would love them to be LANs. I think LANs are much more exciting. I know, right, Ryan? Unbelievable. How are we enjoying the queue simulator today? Well, we're having some nice talks while we queue up and never get invited, so at least that's something. How did you guys enjoy your weekend, or at least the MDI? That was a meme? What do you mean? Why? It was so exciting. What the fuck? It was great. How's that a meme? Hey Moritori, what's up? Good memes, hype memes? Oh. Wait, you're using the word meme as like something good? Wow, I've never heard that before. Really? Whenever, like, the first thing I think about as a meme, that it's like a joke. I never heard the word meme being used as like a good thing. Huh. I'm glad you're clubbing with me, Blake. Progots messaged me, not sure what he wants, KW. Man, we are having a hard time getting invited into any of these keys. Oh my god. This is just so difficult. $29 rise. 29 fall. 28 rise. What? I have a 27 key, right? Yeah. What key do I want to do? What are the affixes again? 45 rage inflicted, it's true. Do I just want to do... Fuck it, we're queuing up for a lower key because no one's inviting me anyway. Guess we're doing whatever. An Everbloom, maybe? Or a Black Recruit? Hey, Morituri, thank you so much for Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Frana. I know, Swoop, it's horrible. Oh wow, we got invited to a 29 Black Recall. Let's go. I assume we're doing the MDI strategy and we snap everything to smash spots. Hello, Arvia. Thanks for 53 months. How you doing? This is an LG simulator stream. It is. But just as you said that, I did get invited. It's incredible. I know what happened, but it happened. I didn't know that, I didn't know that this is a thing. How does this work? I guess that works. Just seen a montage of this chick get blasted in a 29. Is she any good? You understand you're watching a live stream right now, yeah? DC. Like, I'm right here. And I can see chat. Are you aware how live streaming works? Just asking. Hey, Nesty, what's up?
Take the fight to them and drive out their infestation.
Wait, this is a rerun. Hey, Honey Bear. Oh yeah, Honey Bear. I mean, yeah, that is just how it is. Me sitting AFK in Valdraken and getting declined to every key, that is a pretty normal thing that happens every day. Honestly, I don't know how I could live my life without being AFK in Valdraken, getting declined to a key every day. Like, sometimes in a weekend when I'm not streaming, I still log into WoW and queue up for a key just so I can get declined, just so I feel something. I can't live without the feeling of getting declined to M+ keys. It's very important to me. I need it.
Kalorn Nightblade, the scum that murdered Lord Ravencrest for the Legion during the War of the Ancients. The Legion has returned him to life.
Exactly, to start up, yeah. Enjoy your day at work, Mega Freak. What are you gonna do in 11.0? How are you gonna adjust to get declined in new capital? Yeah, so I can't wait for Alpha to come out for the new expansion. And I do hope we can immediately see the new main like city for the new expansion. I'm really excited to see it. because that's of course where I'm gonna be spending my most of my time in. So I'm really excited to see what the new city looks like. If there's any circle that I can walk around in while getting declined in the LFG tool, and how the skybox looks like over there. You know, it's gonna be very interesting. I can't wait. What to do instead of Dungeons and Raids? Nothing. I don't like anything other than Dungeons and Raids. I'm not joking. I don't like professions, quests, leveling, anything like that. Hate it. I like dungeons and I like progression raiding. I don't even like farm raiding, honestly. Farm raiding also sucks. It's difficult to please me in this game, apparently. Thank you, Mashani. I'm so glad you enjoyed my MDI cast. That is good to hear. I agree, Salimo. What do you mean, Insidious Ray? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Good point, Fenrir. Good point. Consideration knife dancer. See, well, we'll see about that.
Five, four,
Mass barrier.
3, 2, 1.
It is someone's key. We should have done a new countdown because my ink card's already running, but...
One.
Wait, did we not have... Okay, whatever. At this point, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Shielded.
One spawned. Cleared.
Beautiful.
Mass barrier.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Okay, we should kill his protector now before it casts again. Okay, whatever. Guess we're killing it now.
Shielded.
One spawned. Cleared.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Two spawned. Cleared. Two spawned. Cleared.
I'm gonna. Nice. I'm good. I'm good.
Two spawned. Cleared. Two spawned. Cleared.
Yeah, so just to see this one. Oh. That will do.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Alright, looking good.
Mass barrier.
Hey, Popcutter, thanks 81 ones. What's up? How are you? I don't have bark skin. Oh yeah. That was no damage.
One spawned. Cleared.
The harvest has come. Nice, good job. How do you deal with afflicted affix? Well, I can dispel it. I target it and then I dispel it. I click on the mob and then I dispel.
You aren't the ones who did this?
One thing that some people don't know is that the hitbox of the afflicted mobs is very big. Some people are sitting there trying to click on a nameplate of the afflicted mob,
You must find Kotalos.
but it's infinitely easier to just click on the model, you know? Like, look. Like, you know, just how I click on this demon hunter right now, or on this mage. If you see where the afflicted is, you just click in the vicinity of it, and you will have targeted the afflicted. The afflicted has such a big hitbox that it's almost impossible to not target it
Too
when you
strong.
click on it approximately.
Need not worry. I will not fail Atosius. Men, the invaders come for us.
Shielded.
Do
Cleared.
not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. This is just horrible. Okay, we're fine.
Mass barrier.
One stunned. Cleared.
I'm gonna dispel this Arcanist. Sorry, I didn't dispel the Scout. But I have it again in a second. I guess I roar it too.
Two stunned.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive.
Cleared.
What did we die to? Was it blitzes going through?
Two stunned.
Oh, we got shot
Cleared.
and we got jumped on. Okay, okay. So nothing I could have really helped with.
Shielded.
Jump already. Ah, whatever. Back to sky. Can't believe I held my global this whole time to interrupt the companion. And then he just didn't jump. We have a double scout here. We have to focus one, yeah. Oh,
Cleared.
well. That was some damage. I could have typhooned it. What should the sooth people are not around? Oh yeah. Oh. The rest, I guess, are...
Shielded. One stunned. Cleared.
I'm gonna shoot this Arcanist because the scouts is not gonna cast for a while. Let's do that now.
One stunned. Cleared.
Are we lasting this pack? Hey, Christian, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing?
Shielded.
Maybe focus one of the scouts.
2 spawned. Cleared.
Oh, was that a devil? I'll shoot this guy. Kill the other guy, maybe? Nice.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Mass barrier.
Why not use a mouse or a macro for dispo? Well, why would I? It's the same thing. Like, if you mouse over the spelling, the only thing it saves you is like a left click.
2 spawned.
It's the same as asking why not use mouse over Moonfire. It's like just because, you know.
We will bury you here, fools. You cannot escape! The hunt is eternal.
2 spawned. Cleared.
You cannot escape!
Sacrifice.
Gods, hold them off! I will burn you alive!
Shielded.
Mass barrier.
2 spawned. Cleared.
What to do with my ink card? Do I use it? Kinda don't want to.
2 spawned. Cleared.
Oh, that blitz went through. Interrupt the Arcanist? What the fuck? Team?
The hunt, you cannot escape!
Dat om. No! What the hell? Fuck, I Shadow Melted, but
spawned.
You cannot escape!
actually I'm not sure if Shadow Melt even
Clear.
works for the Arcanist here. What happened? Like, we just didn't have interrupts or what?
You cannot escape!
Very strange.
You cannot
2 spawned.
escape!
Oh yeah, I hate the Dawn
Clear.
dungeons, actually. I hate both Fall and Rise a lot. I'm in general not the biggest fan of these dungeons this season.
You cannot escape!
1 spawned.
Gods,
Cleared.
hold them off! I will burn you alive!
2 stormed. Cleared.
I did like season 2 a lot more than this season from the dungeons. I kind of fire instead of jumping because I can't
Clear.
cast while jumping. I personally think that taking all is better than taking half-half here, in my opinion. Just because we have cooldowns, right? And what's the difference between... I guess, yeah, I understand it's raging, but... If we have cooldowns, they die faster through raging, no?
Shielded.
For me, it's super awkward because now I use my cooldowns here, and then I don't have it for the next big pull.
Two stormed. Cleared.
Oh, now they're raging. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Did you want Echo to win? I personally want the best team to win.
Mass barrier.
I was pretty happy that another team won though, just because Echo always wins, so makes it more interesting if another team wins once in a blue moon.
Cleared.
It's not that it would have been sad if Echo won, obviously, no. It's not that I would have been like, oh my god. But I think a lot of people were happy that a different team won. For once.
One stormed. Cleared.
Yeah, Bell Bandits did a really good job. They actually did really well.
Two stormed.
Destruction.
Cleared.
We're skipping here, right?
Shielded.
One stormed. Cleared. 2 stunned. Cleared.
Did we? Oh, okay, never mind. I think we. Yeah, okay. I thought we messed up our bloodlust, but I don't think we did. It just came back up, I guess.
Two stunned. Cleared.
Okay, it turns out I survived the roar without bear form. Good to know.
Mass barrier.
Two stunned. Cleared.
Shielded.
Two stunned. Cleared.
New season next month. Oh yeah, the new season comes out
Two stunned.
certainly within, I don't know.
Destruction.
Cleared.
Let me think. New season. What's the time? It's the 12th of March. New season probably. Yeah, I mean a month sounds about right. That sounds certainly about right.
Katalos, they come for you.
Two stunned.
Together we shall
Is our tank gonna survive this?
Cleared.
Oh. The question is, am I gonna survive this? Turns out the answer is no. Our healer died.
Two stunned.
Let me jump up here and then I will dispel this.
Cleared.
Very nice. I'm gonna put a vortex, but I was sure. I guess they're raging, most of them.
Shielded.
One stunned.
We should be fine.
Cleared.
I think we are okay. Our tank lifts for another second. Oh, I'm a bit close. Oh, thank God. Just Lancer. Okay. And the question is, do I survive this boss? Yeah, might as well lost and pull, I guess, right? I don't have cooldowns, but yeah.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
Okay, I survived the first one
Too
with
strong.
I
Barkskin.
shall cleave you in twain. Turn away. Turn away. Destruction.
Where's it?
Cleared.
Mass barrier.
I'm scared.
Turn away.
Okay, we're super fun.
Enough.
One
I'm
spawned.
tired of this. Ravencrest.
Cleared.
Husk. 10,000 years have not been kind.
I have Barkskin in 12 seconds. I hope that's fun.
No. This is
Oh, it might not be fun.
Ilisana.
Ah, it's fun.
Forgive me. Heroes,
Shielded.
must defeat him. You expect these
Nice.
worthless mortals to defy
Two spawned.
I'm gonna shadow melt this.
my
Cleared.
ancestors? To me, aid our champions.
Sacrifice.
You cannot comprehend that which you face, mortals.
Two spawned.
Those eyes.
Cleared.
Holy frost range damage or whatever that was.
One spawned.
Shielded.
Cleared.
Of course.
Life cocoon. Mass barrier.
One spawned. Cleared.
Let's kill a boss.
We are legion.
Okay, we can't kill it. I got it.
One spawned. Cleared.
Shielded.
I got 2 points? Damn. Why? I got 2 points because I was quicker? Huh. Interesting. Hey Frosty, what's up? Yeah, we take the +2s. We take them, we take them. Hey Natalie, thanks for 18 months. How you doing? Thank you very much. Alright, I'm gonna be back 1 second. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Give me a moment. Alright, what's up, team? What time they need to be worshipping the Pope over there? Like, I know it's probably a joke, but I feel like this is like a thing that an American person would actually believe about a European person. Or about an Italian person in particular. Hey, so weekend was nice. How about yours? Also, I'm a bit excited about... Okay, listen, I love the MDI and I love the TGP, but it being on a weekend really kind of sucks for me, so I'm really excited for it being over, because I've been doing a lot of, like, weekend stuff. So now my weekends are going to be free to do whatever I want without having to work in the evening, which is great. So looking forward to doing whatever else other than working. Yeah, the Great Push is going to be next season. I'm excited for the Great Push as well. Yeah, Calandra, yeah. I see what you're saying. Time to relax a bit. For both of us. Well, there's no relaxing for me this weekend because there's a birthday party, so... I'm just gonna be drunk. No relax time. No relaxing time. Only alcohol. I'm gonna consume copious amounts of beer. Now that your weekends are free, you can get declined to more keys. Exactly, Logan. Hey, John, what's up? How are you doing today? The amount of things I've been putting off for the past, like, months is kind of insane. Well, it's not, like, super important things, but yeah, there's some things that I'm just like, yeah, I don't have time for that. Like, for example, cleaning this room here. Or not cleaning it, but, like, organizing it. The amount of stuff that is standing around in this room is crazy. I really need to, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. Ryan. I don't want to go hiking tomorrow, but I don't know where to go. Wait, is it actually good weather tomorrow? Or maybe I should check that first. I don't want to walk in the rain. Alright, it seems to be nice-ish tomorrow. Yeah. And there's a there's a chance it could rain. A 45% chance. Thursday is supposed to be really nice. Oh wait, Saturday is also supposed to be nice. Ish. Well, nice-ish. But Thursday is supposed to be 15 degrees in the afternoon. Not bad, not bad. Saturday's also supposed to be warm. Nice, nice, nice. Warm-ish. Where do I go tomorrow? I don't know. Dude, I feel like at this point you can go anywhere because it's like there's no snow. It's like I can probably hike up some random mountain. There's no snow until, I don't know, very high up, probably. Some chance of rain. 45% of that area will see rain. But it literally says percentage of chance it's gonna rain. In fact, it says Niederschlagswahrscheinlichkeit. Of course, it's one word in German. Why would it be two words when it can be one? Don't disagree with the meteorologist? Exactly. Is there a mud season where you live? Where I'm at, snow is starting to melt, making all the trails muddy. Oh, you mean like that the trails are being muddy? No, we definitely don't have like a mud season where all the trails are like so muddy that you can't walk. There certainly is parts where it's a bit muddy when it's like melting and stuff, but mainly not. I think the temperature difference between day and night is big enough for the mud to not be that bad. I think so. That's at least my like logical reasoning behind it. Because during the day it's usually warm enough, and then during the night it's like there's just a big temperature difference. So I do think that whenever the snow is melting during the day, whenever the sun is shining and stuff, then it melts, and then during the night it's all like freezing again, or like cold enough for it to not be muddy anymore, and then the next day it's fine again. So usually you don't have like super like muddy areas. It's more like either it's really icy. That happens sometimes, that it's like that a lot of snow is melting and then it freezes during the night and then it's icy. That happens for sure, that you have icy stuff. But icy is not that bad because you can just use like spikes. You can have spikes under your shoes and then it's fine. Mud on the other hand is much more annoying, but we don't really have that. I've been hiking a lot during this like during the last couple of months, and I never walked a trail where it was really really muddy. Either it's icy or there's nothing, or it's like snow that is very like weak. We do have that. We certainly have times where there's a lot of snow, but it's like weak, so it doesn't hold your weight. That's usually when you use snowshoes, which are just like these like attachments that you put underneath your shoes, to like distribute your weight so you don't sink into the snow. If you don't have them and the snow is super weak, then you just sink into the snow as you step on it. And like just some time ago, I walked up this mountain where the snow was like that, and I did not have any snowshoes. And then whenever you sink in the snow, I'm in the snow up to my hip, you know? And it's really annoying when that happens because, first of all, it's very exhausting to walk that way. And second of all, it's very annoying because you don't expect it. I mean, you do expect it, but not on every step, you know? Hey, Super, what's up? Yeah, right? It's like a Canadian aesthetic or a lumberjack. Like, it's a Canadian lumberjack is what I am today. I'm not from Germany, I'm from Südtirol, which is the northern part of Italy. Yeah, that's a good question. Where's my ex? I wouldn't mind chopping some trees. Yeah, I actually never walked in snowshoes before, and I really don't want to walk in snowshoes because as you said, like your feet have to be wider apart, and it honestly sounds annoying. So I'd rather just not. I did some alpine touring instead, where you walk up with the skis. Because that's the other option, right? Either you use snowshoes or you walk in skis. And I've been doing that a little bit. But alpine touring was a little bit... Like, it didn't work that well this season. Well, at least not late in the season. It probably worked really well at the start of the season. But I only started going a bit in like February, January. And then the snow was kind of shitty. So, yeah. Either there was no snow at all, or the snow was a bit like... Eh. I'm not really excited for season 4 generally because I'm not a big fan of the Fated season. I'm excited for season 4 and plus though because I don't like the season very much from the dungeons. So, and I do like most of the Dragonflight dungeons a lot. So I do think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Or a lot better than it is now, at least. Nice, Lazarus. How did you like it? I've never been to Sicily. I've only been to Sardinia, but I've never been to Sicily. Yeah, right, Katsu? It's weird. Yeah, I agree. I love the song, it's great. We won't have new raid now. We also don't have new dungeons. We do have the old dungeons that are just a new season, right? Hey, bastard. And the old raids are gonna be brought back as like affixed dungeons, affixed raids. So basically, we're gonna rotate the rates each week, the Dragonflight rates, and we're gonna add affixes to it. Same as in Shadowlands. I've never been to Tomorrowland Festival. In fact, I've never been to any bigger festival at all. I would love to go to some festivals because they honestly sound amazing. I only go to like local festivals. Like very local, like small festivals. Thanks 8 months, Ibra. Thank you so much. I'll come back. Where's Tomorrowland? Oh, it's in the Netherlands. Oh. Yeah, I could go there, technically. When is that? Ta-da. Oh, it's in Belgium. Oh. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, sorry, not this. I'm sorry. Okay, 1 invite. That's all I ask for. Huh. Guys, this is a very difficult task right now. The task of getting invited. I need to... What? One moment. So... All right. What do we do with Prague? I'm still thinking about what to do with Prague, guys. So the idea is that I'm going to Prague with some other streamers and some people, and I'm gonna be live streaming from there and do some fun things. Just doing like an IRL stream with some other streamers. The question is just when to go. Like, I'm thinking from the 1st of May. Like, how many days would make sense? From Wednesday, because Wednesday is a day off, like Wednesday is like a holiday, right? So it would make sense to leave Wednesday until Saturday maybe, and then like come back Saturday? It's like, that would be 4 days. It would be 1 travel day, or 2 travel days, and 2 actual like real days. So we streamed like Thursday, Friday. Do you think that makes sense? Streaming Thursday, Friday, and then... Because more than 2 days, I don't know if that is even worth it. Do you want some recommendations? Well, yeah, I do technically want recommendations, but only if it makes sense to stream. Like, basically, I'm going there for streaming. So, it needs to be something that is good stream content. And where all the technical things work. Like, it needs to be an area where the internet works, for example. And where it's, like, feasible to stream. You know, it can't be, I don't know, bungee jumping or whatever. I mean, it could be, but you know what I mean. It needs to be interesting for the viewer rather than just for me, right? Because if something looks really cool in real life, but on camera you can't be captured, then... Is it hard to tell if the internet is going to work? Well, no, I mean, it's pretty obvious here. When someone comes here to where I live, I'm going to tell them, yeah, if you're hiking up this mountain, the internet's not going to work, right? Like, obviously you won't know for sure, but sometimes it's pretty obvious if the internet's gonna work or not. The one thing I have to figure out is how to get the internet in Prague. Like, I'm gonna have to get a SIM card somehow with internet, presumably. So that's something I have to look into. And then I probably need like a second phone. I need to buy some sort of tripod, something like this, that holds my phone and this microphone. And then I need a SIM card that works fine enough for the internet. And then I'm not sure what I do with charging the phone, because this microphone needs to be plugged in. So technically I would need a wireless charger, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. Thank you, Ace. Enjoy your dinner. Hey, Christian, welcome back. Just done clean the basement? Oh, nice. Must be a good feeling. I have to clean my basement as well. Oh, God. Oh, God. My basement is not in a great state of being right now. I think I might go by, like, I think I might go there by train. But I'm gonna actually check the connections and stuff. First of all, I need to message everybody again. To see if everyone still has the time to come. Alright. Amresh. Thanks for the 46 months. What's up? How are you doing? Okay, who else do I need to ask? Okay, Johnny? Who else do I need to ask? Who else did I invite? Wait, who else did I invite? It's Makes? Okay, Mage? Johnny? Was there one other? Oh, I asked Frank! Let's see if Frank actually wants to come. Hey, Anne. Thank you so much for the 5 months. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much. But yeah, so if you guys have any kind of ideas on what we can do in Prague, or if you're from there, I'd be happy to get some information, like some cool things to look at, or like areas that we should walk through while streaming. Like, you can even give me tips on what to do while not streaming, because we're not going to be streaming all of the time. And I mean, yeah, I mean, if there's some cool things to do outside of streaming, you can totally let me know as well. That'd be really cool if there's more people from Prague or that have been to Prague before and have some information. It would be great though if you message me on Discord rather than like saying it in chat right now, because then I have more time going through it. So if maybe there's we can make a channel maybe on Discord. Like, can we just do a Prague channel for suggestions and stuff? So I can have a channel where I'm reading through. Yeah, that'd be nice. Okay, so Chris is gonna make a Discord channel, and then you guys can give me any sort of suggestions. We can make maybe just make one channel, and then you guys can give us any idea and any other tips as well for like live streaming, like for internet. If you guys know if there's a certain SIM card that would work really well, or if you have any other ideas on how to do an IRL stream setup. I mean, that's something that I'd be very happy about as well, because I've never done a proper IRL stream. So if you guys have an idea on how to set that up properly, or I mean, I do have a shotgun microphone that I'm going to be using, this one here probably. But if you have any other ideas on microphones, or on how to use the phone, how to charge the phone while streaming, like all of that would be very interesting, or would help out a lot. I mean, a backpack, I can't do a backpack because it's obviously, like that one is insanely expensive. It is super, super expensive. I mean, unless someone has connections and can make... If I can borrow one, I'd borrow it, of course, but... The Alchemist Streets sounds very cool. You just get it for free? Yep. Wouldn't say no. Man, I guess we do low keys again. There's just no shot. I guess this is just too difficult. It's too difficult. We can't do it. I have it. Is it true that the beer is cheaper than water in Prague? No. That will not be true. No, we haven't found out about 10.2.6 yet. I'm just sure it's not going to be tomorrow. Like, otherwise they would have announced something for sure, obviously. Or, well, today for America. The servers are going to come up soon, right? For NA? In 6 hours? That long? Wow. Why? Because of the class balance? Damn. Maze. Okay, we have a channel now in the Discord. If you guys wanna give me any suggestions, it's under the. It's in my Discord right now. The Prague. It's called Prague Suggestions. Thank you so much for 14 months, Mix. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I know that the beer is cheap in Prague, but to say that it's cheaper than water is gonna be wrong, because water is, I mean, tap water I'm sure is free, right? And I don't think they'll give away free beer. I wasn't making the channel for other people to tell me what to do, Makes. It's just because I was talking about the Prague thing on stream. And some people said, oh, should I give you tips, or you should do this, you should do that. And I said they should just post it in Discord so I can look through it in peace afterwards, rather than, because I'm not going to be remembering anything anyway. If people just say it in Twitch chat. Hey, Prague is low-key dystopian with ass water. Well, yeah, there's some areas or countries that, well, countries, but some areas or cities that have a bad drinking water or bad tap water. But I don't think Prague is one of those cities. I might be wrong, though. I've never been to Prague. Also, how do I get there? I think I'm taking a train. I'm gonna check. On myself. I don't think I'm taking a car. It's so, I feel like it's too long. I mean, I don't know. But, let me check. I say 8 hours or so, I think. Yeah, 7 hours and 40 minutes. Like, that's just too long to drive. That's messed up. The thing is, it also takes 10 hours by train. It must be like a really bad train connection. Let me see. Yeah, all of the train connections are also bad. Oof. Why is it so bad? No, it's 8 hours by car. And 10 by train, apparently. Yeah, there's no good connection. Well, that sucks. But how is it this bad? I mean, that's horrible. Do you have to fly? Is Prague have a good airport? Let me check. Okay, that sucks. Let's see from Munich. And flying from Munich would also kind of be, Okay, well, even from Munich, it's like 240. It's not that cheap. Wait. Let me check Google Flights. Maybe they somehow fly from Bozen? I don't think so, but maybe. Let me check. It's pretty cheap from... it's always cheap from Milan, but I don't want to fly. I don't want to drive 6 hours to an airport. Well, it's actually not 6 hours. It's more like 5, I guess. But still, 172 from Verona though. Verona wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, Verona sounds good. Oh, oops. Ooh, it would be really cheap to go on Monday. Oh, Saturday is cheaper. Okay, 160. That's not that bad. Yeah, Wednesday to Saturday, 160. Oh, there's one stop. Ugh. Where do you have to stop on this one? Munich! Dude, I swear. Dude, the whole flight industry is so dumb. The amount of times it's cheaper to take like a connecting flight rather than a standard flight is so stupid. God. Like, the amount of times, look. Like, this, I'm gonna draw Europe now and it's gonna be great. Okay, listen. This is Italy, yeah? And here's the border, yeah? And I live like here. Okay, whatever. And And Austria is like here somewhere. And then Germany's here. And Munich is here, right? And Verona is somewhere here, whatever. And Milan is here, Vienna is here.
No, 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 no.
So I live here. And then there's another airport like here, Innsbruck. So there's an airport here, 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 and here. And the amount of times it's cheaper for me to drive to this airport and then fly to this airport and then fly to my destination rather than me driving directly to this airport and then flying to my destination. So, for example, I want to go to Prague, right? Which is like somewhere over here, up here, whatever. And I pay 160 euros if I drive here first, then fly here, then fly to Prague. And I pay 220 euros if I drive directly to Munich and then fly from here. It is so dumb. Hmm. I've been playing Night Elf for a long time already at this point. Yeah, but I can't believe I'm not even getting invited to lower keys. I've literally been queuing up for 27 keys and I'm not getting invited. This is horrible. I mean, I really just don't want to play Waycrest either, yeah? That dungeon is horrible. Please don't. I really only want to play 2 dungeons if you have to play a lower key. Like this Everbloom, for example. Good morning, James. Yeah, apparently it's a bit annoying to get to Prague. 8 hours, that is such a long drive though. I don't think I want to drive for 8 hours. That seems just bad. We got invited to a 27 Everbloom. Let's go. Oh, not knife party. Sorry. The only reason to get people to get invited quicker to keys is by making an LFG system like a solo queue. Really. That's like the only thing you can really do. Good morning, good morning. I personally would love solo queue as well. For me, it would be so nice for content. I can just log on and queue up and play the game, right? Like, for me, it would be super nice. I still don't know where to hike tomorrow. I'm probably... I'm not gonna have infinite amounts of time tomorrow either. Maybe I just hike up the same place. Like the same skiing area that I hiked up on a million times at this point. And by million I mean like 3 times. Yeah, maybe I just walk up there or whatever. Because then I can take the lift down. Because the problem is always getting down in a reasonable amount of time. Otherwise... Eh. Let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shielded. Shielded.
That Breath of Ian's was a bit early for me, but whatever.
2 spawned. Cleared.
We got the stinger. Oh, we double vortexed.
Two spawned. Cleared. Two spawned. Cleared.
Hey, Son of Silence, may the force be with you as well. Oh, we have some stinkers, I guess.
One spawned. Cleared.
You have to learn 40 dungeons to play WoW. If you want to play in Plus, then no, because there's only ever 8
Two
dungeons
spawned.
that are part of the current season. So the maximum amount of
Clear.
dungeons you ever have to learn is 8.
Shielded.
We should just swipe, I think. Alright? Yeah. Die. Pulled Gnarl Root, just die. Hey, Rumbly Microbe, thanks for the Prime. How you doing? Thank you very much.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Oh, the sigil, did you see it? Unfortunate.
Shielded.
One spawned. Cleared.
No, he will awaken.
One spawned. Cleared. Two spawned. Cleared.
We have not yet purified the water. We are all doomed.
Oh shit. I'm resting.
One spawned. Cleared.
I'm dead.
Shielded.
Fuck! Almost there,
Two
team. Don't die, don't die.
Cleared.
Oof. Any oppressive roars? Or something? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm dead again. Ah! Oh god.
Shielded.
Nice. Nice. Shit.
Shielded.
2 stunned. Cleared.
Oh god. Nice, we're doing it, we're doing it. Easy for us. Blizzard has announced upcoming Season 4 dungeons changes to difficulty. Heroic dungeons will now be on a level of Mythic 0. Mythic 0 now be on difficulty of Mythic Plus, 10s, but without timer or affixes. Wait, what?
2 stunned. Cleared.
Wait, are these the dungeon changes? That, ooh, because I got some info leaked to me about something. I think it was about Season 4 dungeons, and it might be that. God, I want to read this now. But I'm
Shielded.
in a dungeon.
2 stunned. Cleared.
Quick, leave the group. Okay, whatever. Don't try to explain it to me now. I need to read the article. Otherwise, this is just stupid. Oh, wow.
2 stunned. Cleared.
Sorry.
2 stunned. Cleared. Two stunned. Cleared.
Stop it, guys. No spoilers. Oh, God. I can't believe what I'm reading. Oh my god.
1 spawned. Cleared.
Shielded.
One spawned. Cleared.
Dude.
Shielded.
Sorry. But the servers are actually back up for an A. Nice. Damn. That was much earlier than expected.
Zephyr.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Nice roar. And knock come in.
One spawned. Cleared.
I am very hungry. I guess what am I eating today? I guess I'm eating cheese and ham that is left
One spawned.
from
Cleared.
yesterday. And bread. Sounds delicious though. What else do you want in life? I don't cheese and bread and ham. And speck. I even have speck. Oh my god.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Brilliant.
Two spawned. Cleared.
I'm saving my ink on here.
The forest closes in around you. You will never escape.
Yeah, I haven't read the changes yet. I'm gonna read them after this dungeon. They seem really good, but I see some positive feedback. Okay, guys, don't spoiler anything about the changes, but tell me good or bad.
Two spawned.
Good or bad,
Cleared.
in your opinion.
3, 2, 1.
If
Shielded.
Let's say 1 is the maw, and 10 is
3, 2, 1.
10 is Legion and plus.
3, 2, 1. Zephyr. 3, 2, 1.
2 spawned. Cleared.
We have some very mixed feelings here, it looks like.
1.
Interesting. Alright, alright, alright.
3, 2,
2 spawned. Cleared.
Three, two, one. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Three, two, one. Three.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Shielded.
Man, that died a bit too fast. 27 key is just too,
Cleared.
actually too low. Man. What kind of key level do you need to do as a Moonkin? Some mobs still die within your incarn. We're clubbing, guys, we're clubbing.
Shielded.
Two spawned. Cleared.
Guess I'm resting. Watch that pyroblast. Well, I guess I watched it. I did watch it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead.
Two spawned.
I'm shadow melting. Fuck!
Destruction.
Oh
Clear.
man. I agree they should delete the legendary system. I definitely don't want the vanilla legendary system back though. The vanilla legendary system is horrible for retail. Horrible. Horrible. They should just delete it. No more legendaries. Whatever. Who cares?
Zephyr.
1 star. Cleared.
Hey, Steveson, what's up? Hello, Wartor. Oh shit. Fuck. Kill this power bouncer fast before it kills us. God damn it!
One star. Clear.
Well, I guess I'm releasing. Keep in mind you have less Cinder Bolt Storm targets now. Well, I guess it's over. We tried our best, we tried our best. Maybe next time we will succeed. Ah, let's take a look at the changes. Well, yeah, okay, Stealth, that's the case with everything though, yeah? RNG, that's just how drop chance works, yeah? But, I mean, sometimes you farm a mount 100 times and you don't get it, then someone else gets it immediately, you know? It is just how it works. Anyway. It could be the same with Thunder Fury, right? Or, yeah, you know. It could be the same with the vanilla legendary system. What do you mean, lol? No, it is the same system in vanilla. In vanilla, it was also fully RNG if you got a legendary or not. Someone could have killed a boss a million times, didn't get a legendary, and another person killed it once and gets it, right? Like, it's... Like, it was obviously group loot and not personal loot in vanilla, but... It was still, like, full-on RNG, yeah? Anyway, so, Dragonflight Season 4 dungeon changes. In the player feedback loop, as a part of ongoing development in Dragonflight, the development team identified 3 issues to address based on community feedback regarding the dungeon system as it is. Number 1, heroic dungeons are barely distinct from normal dungeons at maximum level, and the distinction mostly only matters during a few days after players first reach max level. Yeah, sure, makes sense. Mythic Zero dungeons rapidly lose relevance a few weeks into an expansion, once the Emplast season starts, with occasional exceptions for the weekly event quests. Yes. The only truly endgame dungeons mode Emplast currently revolves around a timer. This means that other than new mega dungeons, there isn't really a place for endgame players who enjoy a more methodical dungeon placing and gameplay. Sure, I agree on all of that. I do also want to say one thing before I read the rest of this post. I do think it's a really good thing that they use something like a Fated Season to experiment changes in Mythic Plus generally. Because the Fated Season is not like... It is a real and plus season, but it's not like a full normal patch. And there are not going to be as many players as a normal patch would have. So I think them testing things out, changes like that, is a good thing. And they should do this more often, in my opinion. Anyway. Given a combination of 2 underutilized difficulties and a gap in meeting player demand, we're restructuring dungeon difficulty and rewards in Season 4. Alright, heroic difficulty and rewards will move up to roughly the current level of Mythic Zero. These dungeons will remain available to queue into via Group Finder, though the item level requirement to queue will also go up accordingly. Mythic Zero difficulty and rewards will move up to roughly the current level of Mythic 8 to 10. This is a bit hand wavy. Numerically, it's close to M10, but not having a time at all or affix really offset it quite a bit. Okay. The existing Mythic Plus system will pick up where that leaves off, such that a Mythic 5 instance 4 is roughly equivalent in difficulty, rewards, and a plus rating awarded to a Mythic 15 today. Okay. Here's a visualization of the change. Light blue circles represent where new affixes appear, going from M2, M7, M14 in the current world to M2, M5, M10 in the new one. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Sure. No timer like the present. No time, yeah. Season 4 changes will apply to all 8 of the Dragonflight dungeons. As a part of these adjustments, we have a few goals in mind. Recalibrate core difficulties to align with seasonal player experience and progression. Serve the community who enjoys dungeon content but feels that the Mythic Plus content isn't for them due to pressure of taking part. Create a better environment in Mythic dungeons to prepare more players to take part in Mythic Plus. One of the most notable changes players can look forward to is the removal of the timer for Mythic Keystones dungeons for what are currently 0 and 10. Players can run through these dungeons at their own pace without the need to watch the clock while still owning their skills. Here's a look at the changes for each difficulty. Normal is unchanged. Heroic, the tuning and rewards of this and blah blah blah. Okay, so this is the loot now. Okay. Crest and Flightstone changes. Okay. Okay, well. I mean, this is a good change. I don't see anything bad about this. Why are some people saying this is bad? There's nothing bad about this, right? I can't think of a single negative thing. The only thing I saw someone say earlier is that the number is lower of the key that you're doing, which they said makes you feel like you're doing lower keys. But that's a nonsense argument, in my opinion, because we have pruned numbers before and it wasn't bad, right? Like, you know how many times we have pruned numbers or squished numbers? You know, we used to be level 120 and now we're this level. We used to do billions of damage and now we do million. You know, like, they constantly change numbers. That doesn't mean that all of a sudden you felt much weaker, because it always depends on what the other people are doing, how much damage the other people are doing in comparison, right? And the enemies that you're fighting against. So if a plus 10 is going to be as difficult as a plus 20 is now, then it won't matter. Like, it's just a number. Numbers are only relevant in comparison to other numbers, right? Like, yeah, of course, a bigger number is bigger, but it doesn't really, like, that's something you will get used to immediately. It does matter for pucks, but why? Why does it matter for pucks? Oh, no, yeah, I understand that this helps in a lot of positive ways. I'm just trying to find the negative things that people have been talking about, because I don't think there's a single negative thing about this. Like, the thing with the pucks is obviously nice. Voice Icarus, what the hell? I'm gonna check that out later, Icarus. The jump between M10 and M14 will be interesting to see. What do you mean? Making the difficulty gap higher between keys. Why would the difficulty gap be higher between keys? Wait, did they say that as well? Did I miss that part? What do you mean bigger jump between keys? There is no bigger jump between keys. Or did I miss that? Going from a Mythic 10 to a Mythic 14. Yeah, going from... The difference between a Mythic 10 and Mythic 14 is the same as a Mythic 20 and Mythic 24, yeah. It's basically the same thing except it's minus 10 key levels, yeah. So at 20 now is at 10 next season. At 24 now is at 14 next season. 26 now is at 16 next season. They didn't say, but it implies that. Why does it imply that, AC? I don't see it implying the difficulty changing at all. I don't see any implication of that. Last line in plastic. Yeah, it says there should be a smaller range of keystone levels to find groups for, and more meaningful progression between each level. And that's why you think it changed the difficulty, or what? Okay, listen, let me explain this to you. I guess some people are not 100% understanding this. There is no change in difficulty. I mean, yes, there's a change in difficulty. Of course, a plus 20 in the next season will be much harder than a plus 20 is now. But they're changing the levels so you don't have to do a plus 20 anymore. Literally look at it, like it literally is right here, right? Like an M plus 20 right now will be the same difficulty as an M plus 10 next season. But you also get the maximum loot from an M plus 10. Right? So the only thing that changes is the number. Like, yes, you're not going to be doing 20s next season because they're going to be much higher, much more difficult. But that doesn't matter because you don't have to do plus 20s, right? You're doing the equivalent of whatever you're doing right now minus 10, which will give you the same loot. So if you're currently farming plus 20s only, then next season you're going to do plus 10. And it's going to be the exact same thing as it is now. So the difficulty changed, but it didn't. The difficulty did not change. It's the level that changed. There's a difference. The level is different, yes. The difficulty is not different. Because you're getting the maximum amount of loot of a +10. Yes, the maximum amount of loot you get from a plus is +10. Yeah, think about it instead of numbers, because numbers can be confusing, I understand, right? Just think about it as if there would be a name. Imagine Mythic +20 would be a name. Let's call it Carl, okay? So the Carl difficulty, which is a +20, would be +10. So it would just change name, you know? It goes from Carl to Pete. But it's the same thing. Carl drops the maximum item level now, and next season Pete drops the maximum item level. But it's the same difficulty. Can you explain the timer removal? Well, the timer removal, there isn't actually, well, okay. Okay, I'm gonna just explain this the way I think it is easy to understand, okay? So, look at this graphic. Please take a look at this graphic. This is what we have right now. We have normal mode dungeons, we have heroic dungeons, and we have mythic 0 dungeons, and we have mythic plus dungeons, right? Now, next season, we are still gonna have normal mode dungeons, which have the same loot and the same difficulty as currently normal mode. The heroic difficulty that we have right now is basically gonna be removed. And it's gonna be moved into mythic 0. So basically, imagine heroic would be gone. Heroic dungeons are just gone. And mythic 0 is now heroic. So next season, heroic dungeons are going to be the same difficulty as mythic 0 dungeons, and they will drop the same loot as mythic 0 dungeons, right? Now, imagine M+2, 3, 4, 5, they're all gone. Alright? There's no more mythic +2 dungeons, there's no more +3 dungeons, and so on and so on. And then you'll eventually have mythic 0. And then at mythic 0, that's like a mythic +10 difficulty that we have right now. And wait, so... Oh no, wait, you can do wait, one more, before I continue talking, I need to check if there's... Oh, okay, so they didn't remove it. Okay, so that means that mythic +2 and 210 still exists, right? No, wait. Now I need to understand this. No, okay, so it is gone. Yeah, so basically everything that is currently +2 to +9 is just gone. The current difficulty of M+2 +9. Yeah, so all of like these difficulties that you see here, they're gonna be gone. No, yes. So the heroic difficulty is gonna be gone. This difficulty that we have right here. And these difficulties are gone. The number itself is not gone, just the difficulty of the current difficulty of mythic +2 to +9 is gonna be gone. So the difficulty that we have right now starts at +10. So imagine if we only talk about difficulty here, imagine you could only do mythic 0 right now, and then +10. That's what we have next season. From a difficulty standpoint. Of course, the number is gonna change, so we're still gonna have +2 and +3 and +4. It's just the equivalent of 12, 13, 14. Yeah, it is better for casuals, guys. Like, come on. Like, so... People say it's worse that there's like a smaller difference or that there's like a bigger gap between heroic difficulty and mythic zero. But let's be honest here, the difference between a +2 key and a +3 key is non-existent. Like, I think you're coping if you think that there's actually a difference in difficulty between a +2 and a +3. Like, there isn't, come on, like, that's just not a thing. The good thing is now that the difference between heroic and mythic zero is actually a bigger jump and actually matters. Because no one did heroic dungeons. Who did heroic dungeons or normal? Like, come on, this is just like all of these difficulties were like useless. So they just removed them because they're useless. So now a really casual player, and we talk about really casual players that do heroic and normal mode dungeons, yeah, at the end of a like expansion. But if you're like a very casual player, then instead of having to do Mythic Plus at all, you're just gonna start progressing on normal modes, then you do heroic, and then you do Mythic Zero, and there's actually gonna be like a decent jump between difficulty. There's still not gonna be an insane amount of difficulty jump, right? Like, especially because you're not gonna have a timer at Mythic Zero. Like, yeah, it looks like Mythic Zero is gonna be as difficult as Mythic Plus 10, but it won't. Keep in mind, there's no enemy forces, there's no timer, there's no affixes. So it's not, even though the mob's HP and the damage the mobs are gonna do is the same as the Mythic 10 is now, but there's no affixes, no timer. Like, it's still gonna be much easier than Mythic Plus 10. Therefore, like, it's certainly something that a casual can still very much do. Well, the thing is, I don't think it will be harder to gear, because you can farm heroic, which is a good thing. Because you couldn't farm Mythic Zero if you compare it, right? So it's actually better. Because Mythic Zero is something that has an ID. You can only do once. You can only loot once per week. But heroic you can do infinite amounts of time, right? By queuing up with the LFG tool. Therefore, the loot that you get from Mythic Zero now, you can farm much more with the next patch. So that means you will actually get more gear. So as a casual player, if you were between the Mythic Zero and Plus area, then you're able to farm much more gear now when you can farm heroic. Why would anyone farm heroics longer? The loot is still pretty bad compared to Mythic Plus loot. Again, you're not understanding. Heroic is the equivalent of Mythic Zero. Of course people are going to farm Mythic Zero. Look at this. Look at the graphic. No one is farming the current heroic, yes. But next season, people will be farming heroic because it gives Mythic Zero loot, right? Mythic Zero is Mythic Zero? No, it's not. No, it's not. Mythic Zero is the equivalent of Mythic 10. It is right here! Oh my god! Holy Jesus! This is not that hard of a concept to understand, guys. Like, what? Oh my goodness! Yeah, I know that they reward scale. I know. Just like they are here. Anyway, so this is a very good thing. Well, very good thing. it's mostly not really relevant. Like most people are not even, like most people are not really affected by this. The people that are affected are people that are playing like these dungeons here. Like anyone that plays between normal mode and Mythic plus 10 right now, they will be affected the most because they get the most changes. I still think it's a positive change for those people, but they will have the most changes. Positive or negative, doesn't matter. If you're a person that farms plus 20s now or higher than plus 20s, then absolutely nothing changes for you. Nothing. Thanks for 51 months, Victoria. What's up? How you doing? So you have to do a Mythic plus 20, which is the equivalent of a Mystic 30 for a weekly world? No. No. Look at the graphic. Plus 20 gives the same loot as plus 10. Look, difficulty and rewards. The difficulty of a plus 20 and the loot of a plus 20 will be the same as the difficulty of a M plus 10 and the loot of a plus 10. So, okay, you can literally take this picture, yeah? Oh, wait. I can do the snapping thing. Look. Look, guys. Look. Just draw a line from here to here, wherever you want, and it will be the same item level, same difficulty, same rewards. Here, 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 here. Okay? Same. And that's... But yeah, so most people won't really be affected because it's only gonna be minus 10 item levels and minus 10 levels on their key, and that's it. No, they won't remove the timer. Mythic Zero never had a timer. Right? So there still will be no timer in Mythic Zero. There will be a timer in plus 2 to 10 because they will be the equivalent of plus 12 and to plus 20, right? I don't know who was asking for this change. It's a good change. Why wouldn't they? Guys. Just because no one was specifically asking for this change doesn't mean it's not a good change. It's good. It's a good thing overall. It makes it harder for casual people and just confuse everything. It doesn't. It's literally the opposite. It literally makes it better for casual players. And no one's gonna be confused that has 2 brain cells. 2! It's all you need, guys. I honestly think this has nothing to do with people being stupid. I think it has everything to do with people's attention span. Like nowadays, the way people are reading articles is like this. Given the combination of heroic difficulty and mythic zero difficulty and rewards will move up to roughly the current level. The existing mythic plus system. And then they already like start chatting. Like there's no way people are reading this whole article. No shot. People take a look at this picture, misunderstand it because they didn't read the article. And they're like, oh my god, I can't believe it. And then they start writing, they open up a forum. And then they start chatting, Blizzard, why? It's like, just read the article. It's right there. I'm gonna start chatting as well. Let me just give... Let me log in here and write something underneath. I'm gonna comment over here. Where can I comment? I would like to comment, please. Reply. Reply. Hello? Where can I reply? What? Reply. There you go. Mal can't believe people are still playing this game. Lol. Nerds. It's alright. Guys, is this change already live? Should I do a 10 key now? Hey, I'm not being toxic, okay? The people that didn't read the article are toxic. This sounds slow.
No, 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 no.
Two WhatsApp groups. Fucking bubblegum bitch, let's go. Bubblegum bitch. Bubblegum bitch. Bubblegum bitch. Yes, the expectation is that it can jump directly from heroic to plus 0 to mythic 0, yes. Keep in mind that mythic 0 will not be as difficult as a plus 10 is right now. It will be from the health and damage the mobs are doing, but there will be no affixes and there will be no timer. Therefore, a mythic 0 will not be as hard as a mythic plus 10 is now, because it's not going to be the plus version of it. Well, it will double the steps between levels though, right? Or even more, since we will mod from a plus 10, not a plus 0. No, it will be from a plus 0. Or what do you mean? Like, the difficulty between keys is going to be the same as it is now. It will be the exact same thing. It will not change anything between the difficulty jump. A plus 11 will be the equivalent of a plus 22, not a plus 21. No, it won't. It will be the equivalent of a plus 21. Why would it be 22? It's actually every key level minus 10. It's really that simple. There will of course still be an M plus timer in the M plus dungeons, yes. Yeah, it will be relevant, Ari Solo. Yes, everything below plus 10 will be easier because of less affixes, yes. It won't be easier in its equivalent form right now. I think the thing that is confusing people mainly is just the fact that the difficulty is a number, right? Like the numbers is what's confusing people, I think. No, I'm not saying that a plus 2 next patch will be easier than a plus 2 is now, but a plus 2 next patch will be easier than a plus 12 is now. Is what I'm saying. Jothar. Yeah, I mean, I do actually wish they would change some more things for M+, just to try it out in this fated season. Yes, the highest keys will be approximately 10 levels lower than they are now. So if the highest key that they do right now is 35, the next time it will be 25. Yes, then plus dungeons will be all 8 Dragonflight dungeons except the Dawn dungeons. Yeah, exactly, Derek's Barracks, yeah. It will be very nice. Sounds a bit boring to do the dungeons again. I personally really like the Dragonflight dungeons. Therefore, I'm happy to see a full Dragonflight season with all Dragonflight dungeons. I like Ruby Life Pools. I actually like that dungeon. I know a lot of people didn't like it though. Thanks for 5 months, Candy. What's up? Oh, I also... The dungeons I dislike the most is Neltharis. Let me look at this again. Neltharis. Uldaman I'm not the biggest fan of. And Noken Offensive is like... I don't hate the dungeon, but it's a bit too linear in what you have to pull, and it's a bit long. I do like Academy a lot, I like Brackenhead a lot, I even like Halls, which is a bit long as well. I like Ruby Life Pools, I like Astrovault a lot. And Uldaman is also not that bad, like, it's just long and sometimes a bit like meh. Neltharis, I just hate the chains thing. Other than that, it's also fine. So yeah, if anything, I'm a little bit neutral or unhappy with some dungeons, but overall I liked most of them. I actually don't even want to do Waycrest. Fuck the dungeon. Implies that it's harder to push high keys. Not in its equivalent though. It's not going to be harder to push high keys. If you take the same number, then yes. If you're trying to do a plus 30 next season, that would be the same thing as trying to do a plus 40 this season. So in that sense, yes, it's going to be harder, but in its relative sense, it won't be harder. What does a high key mean? The highest keys are always dependent on the season, right? A high key this season might still be a low-key the previous season, because it always depends on the tuning of the dungeon, right? Of the season, I mean. Because the score is always different each season as well. Like some seasons, people's the cutoff is at 3.7k, some people the cutoff is at 3.4k, some people the cutoff is at blah blah blah, right? And next season, it's the highest score is going to be lower for sure, obviously, but it's still not going to be harder to do high keys. The high keys will just be a different number. It feels cooler saying I did at 26 than at 16. No, it doesn't. That's just what you think right now. It is just a made-up number that only has meaning because of its difficulty. The number 26 means nothing without context, right? And next season, a high key is going to be a 16, and then it will also feel like a high number back in that season. Now it sounds low to you because of the current tuning. But next season, a 16 is not going to sound low anymore. It's relative, right? $26 is higher than 25. No way. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing with number squish. We had that multiple times, you know. We're level 70 now. We used to be level 120. Does it make you... Do you ever feel like, oh man, I wish I was level 120? Do you ever wake up, log into the game, and you'd be like, man, I feel so weak because I'm only level 70? Thank you so much for rate, Juventus. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. How are you doing? How are you? How was your AFK while Draken / keys / depleting, whatever you were doing? Thank you very much. Every day. 24 IO, damn, that's actually insane. I gained 2. But I also only did 1 key, I think. Well, actually depleted 1, and yeah, okay, I did 2 keys. I did 2 keys in 5 hours. Let's see if actually... Man, fuck it. I actually don't even want to... Fuck. I don't want to do any of this anymore. I'm gonna run a low-key. This is dumb. I am gonna do a black recalled. Actually, I'm gonna do a 26 Everbloom. Hey, so you're cool. What's up? Sign up as Resta and then switch to Mookin. Sounds like a good idea. Having both Protpollen and Vengeance Demon Hunter are really good in a plus. You can totally play both. I think Vengeance Demon Hunter is considered better than Protpollen by the community, even though I don't think that's not necessarily true in every way. I do think Protpollen is really strong. But Vengeance Demon Hunter is just more played and more known to be strong, and therefore I would just, if you want to play in plus, in pack groups, I would play Vengeance Demon Hunter just because you're very likely going to get invited more as a Vengeance Demon Hunter compared to a Prot Paladin. But I do think when it comes to utility and tankiness and damage and whatever, I do think it's very close between those two specs. I think they're both really good. Nice. We got invited to 26. Let's go. We're finally doing some content. Alright, where are we going? I have a bloom, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna plead low keys now. It's gonna be great. Oh yeah, true. Alright, what's wrong with the music? It's, Electric Cowboy. It's the songs where you never know what you're gonna get at any moment. It's to keep you on your toes, you know? It's like Metal Scooter. Yeah, it is. Wait, what did we just say about the... one moment. We will get invited more often, lower IO required. That's... no. It will literally be the same thing, right? Like, actually the same thing. The rate area will not be any different. I mean, yes, it will be lower. But it's not actually, it's not actually different. The only thing that will be different, but this is such a minor thing, like, let's say it's the start of the season and you're playing +10s and you missed one dungeon on Tyrannical. Like, let's say you didn't do Everbloom at all on Tyrannical, but you did a fortified, then the number that you're missing, like the score that you're missing, is gonna be lower than if it was a plus 20 instead. That's it, right? Because the number is overall smaller of your score because of the 10 levels lower. Therefore, the number that you're missing between having done a dungeon or not having done it at all will be lower, and therefore maybe it won't be as noticeable to people. It will still be noticeable, but I mean... The Raya won't be lower, the score will just be the same. No, the score will be lower. Because you're doing plus 10s. You get the same score as if you would do all plus 10s now. It's in blue yeah, it's in the blue post. And yeah, of course the KSM will also be the equivalent of what it is now, and also the portals will be the equivalent of what it is now in difficulty. So you will get portals from plus 10, not from plus 20. Hey Taylor, what's up? How you doing? I mean, yeah, it does not specifically say that the portals are gonna be... Yeah, but it says rewards, right? Which it's actually that. It literally says in the post rewards. And rewards doesn't just mean items, it also means achievements. Right? But even if it doesn't specifically say it in the post, it doesn't matter, it's logical, right? Of course, if the highest item level you get from Mythic Plus is going to be a plus 10, then of course you're also going to get all of the other rewards that you get from a plus 10 as well, right? It just makes sense. I'm going to eat... I don't know. I'm going to eat this chair if that's not true. Yes, KSM will be easier in comparison because you're gonna have less affixes, yes. Alright, let's do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, basically, if we're talking equivalents now, if you're currently farming between plus 11 and plus 20, if that is what you're doing, for crests, for items, for whatnot, then you will have an easier time next patch, because you will have less affixes in those equivalent key ranges.
Two stormed.
Guys, I just dispelled myself. Okay.
Cleared.
PP is correct.
2 stunned.
Gingy leaked something.
Cleared.
What did he leak? Is the timer gone though? That sentence is hella weird. I do think they shouldn't have said that, the thing with the timer being gone. I think that is a weird thing to say. Because, yes, the timer is gone. For the difficult, like if you want to do a +10 now, and you want to do a +10 next season in its, like the same difficulty that +10 is now, you want to do it next season, and it will be a Mythic 0, right? And a Mythic 0 will not have a timer. So I do think that like this whole, like the timer is gone is a little bit of a weird sentence. But what it really means... These stingers are evading, oh god.
1 stunned. Cleared.
Oh, I should have melted it. Fuck. Basically what it means is that like Mythic 0 next patch will be the equivalent of a Mythic +10 right now, except it won't have a timer and it won't have affixes. So yes, the HP of the mobs and the damage the mobs do are going to be the equivalent of Mythic +10, but because there's no affixes and because there's no timer, it will still be significantly easier, right? I think that is what they were trying to say when they said, when they were mentioning the no timer thing. It's the same with a +12. A +12 right now is the equivalent of a +2 next patch, except it will be easier than a +12 is now because it has less affixes. It will still have a timer, so the timer won't be gone on a +2, obviously. But it will still be easier because of less affixes. And the same thing happens also for +18 now versus +8 next patch and so on. I just pressed Incarn. No, there will still be a timer in plus. Of course there will be a timer in plus.
Two stunned. Cleared.
In the Echo Roundtable 2 months ago, he said that dungeons will have one affix in the seasonal. But what do you mean? That's not true at all. That we're not gonna have one affix in the seasonal. What do you mean?
Poison frenzy.
Two stunned. Cleared.
I know, right, Senhogs? No, it won't, Shandu. It won't. No. Going from 11 to 12 will not feel like going from an M15 to an M18. That is also just incorrect. The progression will not be harder. The progression will be the exact same. Man, I feel like I should make...
Cleared.
Like, I feel like I should make a YouTube video about this, explaining this, because people actually have a really hard time understanding this. But the thing is, I also don't really know how to explain it properly. I feel like no matter how I'm explaining this, people have a hard time understanding. I don't know how to explain this with people actually being able to understand it properly. This seems very difficult to follow. I wonder what's throwing people off. I think it's the numbers that is throwing people off.
2 stunned.
Poison frenzy.
Cleared.
It must be the numbers that is throwing people off. Hey Shubi, thanks for 61 months. What's up, what's up? So if you're one of these people that has a hard time understanding it, try to think of this whole
One
thing
stunned.
differently.
Cleared.
I think that might help you out. The thing that is the most confusing right now is the level of the key, like it being a number. Try to think of the key level as like an individual difficulty that has a different name. Like, you know how we have LFR, normal moderate, heroic rates, mythic rates, right? Now imagine each number of a key is just that, a name, not a number. And next season we're just renaming it. This has nothing to do with, there's no math involved. We're not counting, we're not mathing, we're not calculating. We're literally just changing the name of the key. If maybe that makes it easier for you to think about it. Yeah, the key went sideways quick. Like, imagine I would do the same thing for rating. Let's say, for whatever reason, that, I don't know. Let's say that the mythic rate next patch would be dropping the same item level and would have the same difficulty as heroic has now. Like, that would be the same thing. So it would be called mythic, but it would have all heroic difficulty and heroic item level. You know? Because I think what's really throwing people off here is the number of the key. Because it's a number, and then it's like, how can 16 be 6, or how can 24 be 14? It doesn't make sense. It's funny seeing the difference in your and Asmon's take on Dobby's post. Yeah, I can see how different our opinions are on that one. Well, one thing that I think is interesting though is that when I reacted to Dobby's post, a lot of people think that when I'm reacting to it that it's my opinion, but it's not necessarily my opinion. It's more like I'm thinking. It's not about what I want. And some people are mixing it up. Like, some people think whenever I give an opinion about something, or whenever I'm telling people about what I think is gonna happen or what I think Blizzard is gonna do, then people are misunderstanding it to be what I want. But many times I'm giving my opinion about what I think is gonna happen because of what I rationally think is gonna happen, because of what Blizzard wants to do or is going to do. That doesn't mean that I want it to happen. You know what I mean?
Cleared.
And I think a lot of people are misunderstanding that many times when there's YouTube videos or clips of me posted on TikTok or whatever, then many times I say something like, the sky is not gonna be pink. Or like, the sky is not gonna be yellow. That doesn't mean that I would love the sky to be pink or yellow, you know? It's like, I think it would be really cool if the sky would be pink or yellow. But do I rationally think that the sky is gonna be pink or yellow? No. So many times when I give my opinion on changes in World of Warcraft or about like posts or anything, then I will usually give my thought process of what I think is gonna happen, what Blizzard is going to do, whatever is in their interest. That does not mean that what I want is aligned with what I think Blizzard is going to do and what is gonna happen. And I think a lot of people that listen to me speak,
Cleared.
they don't understand that. They think it's my opinion that I want it that way. When in reality, I just think that Blizzard wants it that way and therefore it's gonna happen that way. Right? Which may or may not be true, right? Obviously, whenever I'm
Cleared.
talking about what I think Blizzard is gonna do, I don't know for a fact. That's just like what I think is gonna happen. Hoi Nilum, thanks for 51 months. Dankeschön, danke, danke, danke. Wie geht's?
No, he will awaken.
Two stoned.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Cleared.
Hey Ramsey.
Two stoned. Cleared. Two stoned. Cleared.
We are all doomed.
Disc Chris are doing really high keys. Disc is good on high keys. I see them many times. Gut, gut, danke Salve. Ich warte auf deinen Kuchen. Mir geht's super, ja, passt alles.
Two stoned. Cleared.
Yeah, they're not actually removing the timer of the keystone.
2 scanned. Cleared.
I mean, I think you understand what they're trying to say. Maybe it's just like worded weirdly, or maybe it's confusing some people. But to me, it was pretty easy to understand. I don't know. I honestly didn't even read the whole article and I understood it. So my attention span is also very low, you know? I have an attention span of approximately half a TikTok video. If even. My attention span is as long as... Oh, a fly! Look at that!
Cleared.
I know, right, Archer? Oh, they are so cute.
1 scanned. Cleared.
I'm an albatross.
Two scanned.
Poisoned frenzy.
Cleared.
Wow. Yeah, okay, we can spread Sunfire, but we can't spread Moonfire, yeah? Like, yeah, it is very nice that we can spread Sunfire, but we still have to sit here and dot everything with Moonfire. I don't think you should be complaining about Moonkin REM time being too short. Because Moonkin REM time is one of the highest REM time classes there is even.
Two scanned. Cleared.
Poisoned frenzy.
You have Astral Fire? What do you mean? So what? Come on, you should be dying on this hill. Don't die on this hill right now. Just say that Moonkin somehow...
One scanned.
has OP
Cleared.
burst damage or something, and then we can do our damage super quick. That's just, like... You're coping very hard right now. That is just so much coping going on. There's so many classes that you could complain about that don't have a lot of ramp. But Moonkin is not one of them. Just because we can spread Sunfire with 1 G-City.
Three, two, one.
One scanned.
2, 1.
Cleared.
Poisoned frenzy.
3, 2, 1.
Two stormed.
Shadow Priest is better than Moonkin.
2,
Cleared.
1.
Overall, I would say.
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Three, two, one.
Yeah, I know that there's no... But that's not how it works. You also have to apply Moonfire as a Moonkin, yeah?
Two stormed.
Sunfire alone is not going to help you.
Cleared.
You need to put both Sunfire and Moonfire. And Moonfire does not just spread. You have to apply it to half of the mobs individually.
Two stormed. Cleared. Two stormed. Cleared.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Oh. I guess there's a patrol. I'm releasing. Hey Johnny, what's up? How you doing? Yep, I saw about them class changes, yeah. Seems cool enough. Doesn't really affect me personally, but
Poisoned Lindsay.
it seems cool enough for the people that do get affected.
One stormed. Cleared.
Oh? Are we fine is the question.
Two stormed.
Alright.
Cleared.
Oh god. Alright, looking great, looking great. Keep it up. That's fine unless they want me in person at the LAN event. Alright, perfect. Well, perfect-ish, I guess.
Two
What are the
stormed.
chances of them wanting you in person for the LAN event?
Cleared. 2 spawned. Cleared.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Shit. Oh my god,
One
did
spawned.
that... I swear this darkness just like absorbed 5 cinder bolts.
Cleared.
At least. Okay, maybe not. It felt like it though.
No, you can't. I can't fight it.
Thank you so much for Ray Tettles. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Please, the vines. They control us all.
Tettles,
One
I have a
star.
question.
Fire will burn away the contagion.
I assume we talked about
Weird.
this, like the implast changes and stuff. Were there like a lot of people in your chat that also did not understand the changes, even though you explained it like 20 times? Or is my chat just very stupid?
Surely the cold will make them wither.
I need to know. Is my chat exceptionally stupid?
Poisoned Lindsay.
Cleared.
Get away.
He tried to explain it more than 20 times. Alright. Guys, okay, so that means it's not you. Good. Guys, it's not you. It's just a general humanity. Don't worry about it, guys.
2 spawned.
You're just average.
Weird.
It's okay, it's okay. You're just average. Maybe it's the streamers.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
It's either streamers, Moonkin players, WoW players, or just humans in general.
1 spawned. Cleared.
Those are the options.
Get away. Get away.
Jokes on you, we're Aldi dudes. Good.
Yes.
2 spawned.
Fire will burn away the contagion.
Cleared.
Poisoned Lindsay. They will take you too. My blood. It's the only way to stop them.
We got stunlocked by the dungeon pool. Wait, the dungeon pool? Isn't it just the Dragonflight dungeons? Like, we knew that already, right?
We must stop this beast before it can escape.
Or was there something else about it?
We've got its attention.
Shit, I don't have Incarn for this Bloodlust. Will they remove the weekly lockout for Mythic Dungeons? Weekly lockout for Mythic Dungeons? You mean for Mythic Zero? I haven't read anything about that. I don't think so.
1 spawned. Cleared.
But I don't know, unless maybe I missed that part.
It's reviving the little ones.
2 stormed.
Poison Twinsy.
Cleared.
Okay, so it's still there, yeah. There you go. Oh, it doesn't specifically say the 8 originals. Oh, but they already confirmed it's the 8 originals in like some other... I'm not sure if it was an interview or blue post or whatever. But we know that, no? Don't we know that it's gonna be the original 8 dungeons? Like, I think we know. I don't know why we know, but I think we know.
It's reviving the little one.
Now, I'm not talking about this blue post. I'm talking about from before. Because this information that we're doing the Dragonflight dungeons is known for a while now, right?
Two stormed. Cleared.
Poison Twinsy.
I mean, honestly, like, just logically speaking, it would not make sense for them to not bring back the other 8 dungeons, right? Like, why the hell would they keep the Dawn dungeons? And which ones would they remove? Like, of course it's gonna be all of the dungeons except Dawn.
The vines are overtaking everything.
Unless they're increasing the pool to 10 dungeons. Which wouldn't make
Two
sense
stars.
without them actually talking about it beforehand, right? Because having 10 dungeons is a huge difference
Cleared.
with score and everything.
Reviving the little ones.
So they would have said something about that. And it doesn't make sense to bring 8 dungeons and include the Dawn dungeons. And then randomly remove 2 other dungeons, right? So the only thing that really logically makes sense is that it's the 8 Dragonflight dungeons without the Dawn dungeons.
1 stormed. Cleared.
Poison Twinsy. The vines are overtaking everything.
The community just doesn't pay attention. Ian and Morgan confirmed it at BlizzCon. We've known literally since November. Alright, so I guess it is literally confirmed in an interview then. So season 4 will be shit. I mean, I disagree, yeah. The current dungeons are much worse than the Dragonflight dungeons, in my opinion. But everyone has different opinions about dungeons, obviously. Yeah. I liked almost all dungeons except halls. No, actually I liked halls. The only dungeons I really disliked is Notharis because of the chains mainly. Uldaman wasn't my favorite. And that's about it. No Code Offensive is also not my favorite, but I also don't mind it that much. Okay, yeah. Okay, so even if we're not 100% certain about the wording about which dungeons are gonna come back, but yeah, like logically thinking, I don't see it making sense to not bring back or to not have the 8 original dungeons, right? Because what would the other option be? What did you guys discuss with Tedos? Like what did you think would the other option be? To have 10 dungeons rather than 8? So like the 8 Dragonflight plus the Dawn dungeons? Yeah, see, I think that's not a possibility at all. Because 10 dungeons would change a lot. Like score-wise and everything, right? Like they would have to actually announce that and talk about it properly and... Yeah, okay, Settle, you saying they said no Dawn, but no one else is confirming this, and we don't have an article to prove this, so... Just because you're saying it doesn't mean it's true. We had 10 in season 3 of Shadowlands. Yeah, but I mean, I know that we had different amounts of dungeons before, but not in the current form of the Mythic Plus format. Oh yeah, it literally says season 4 changes will apply to all 8 of the Dragonflight dungeons. Okay, okay, then it literally is confirmed that it's only 8 dungeons. They literally said 8. So it's right there. I mean, I'm not sure why we're trying to like put some super complex meaning into this when it's probably just gonna be the most obvious thing, right? Like when they say they're gonna bring the 8 Dragonflight dungeons, then that means the 8 Dragonflight dungeons without Dawn. Right? Like why would they say 8 Dragonflight dungeons and then it's 2 Dawn dungeons minus 2 other random dungeons? Like, you know, like that just doesn't make sense. Sometimes the simplest meaning is what it actually means, and it's not like convoluted at all. My stats are top left of the screen. That's the bit the title set is still vague. The whole post is less about M plus and more about the Mythic Zero changes anyway. It's about M plus and Mythic Zero. It's about everything. But yeah, obviously Blizzard could just say, hey, these are the 8 Season 4 dungeons. They could have included that. But this post is not about Season 4 dungeons. It's about like this specific change that they're doing, right? I'm sure they can announce the dungeons properly with whatever else they are. Because they still have to announce the tuning changes and stuff as well. They have to announce a bunch of stuff about Season 4, really, so... I'm sure they're just gonna include that there. This this announcement is mainly about the bigger change in, because this change that they announced is not season 4 specific. It's an overall change to dungeons, right? So the fact that they're not mentioning season 4 dungeons in this post makes sense, because this post is about overall dungeon changes for the future as well, right? Not just for season 4. It's also for the war within. Italian bread and Jora. Alright, anyway. Yeah, thank you, MVG. Thank you. Morts. Alright, guys. I'm gonna leave for today. I have to... Well, I have to. I don't have to do anything. I'm gonna go cycle for a little bit, and then I have a meeting. And then I'm gonna eat something, and then I'm gonna sleep. That's the plan. Sorry for the short stream. Well, 6 hours. That's okay. Could have been worse. But yeah, I had to help my brother in the morning for some time, so this is the earliest I could do. I'm sorry. Tomorrow we do a long stream. But tomorrow I'm also gonna be here a bit later. Well, not as late as today, probably. I think. But I'm not doing a morning stream. Morning stream will be on Thursday and Friday. Tomorrow a little bit of a like noon stream. Noon/early afternoon. Alright guys, remember to follow my Twitch if you haven't yet. I would very much appreciate that. Check out my YouTube channel. We're gonna post videos there almost every day with shorts, and then also bigger videos once in a while. So check that out for sure. Follow my Instagram if you wanna see what I'm doing in real life whenever I'm not streaming. I post stuff there all the time about my hiking experiences, about my festival experiences, about food that I'm cooking, all that kind of stuff. Check it out. And I'm gonna host someone real quick. Each other. To let go. Let's host some random person. Let me look through the category a bit. I'm scrolling. There's a lot of Germans. I kind of want an M+ player. I think. We need M+ gamers. And preferably English speaking. And a camera. This is difficult. Yeah. Oh man. There's so many Germans. Why is everyone German? What is this UI? Oh my god. Oh, it's like a classic UI. Huh. I just like this purple thing just looked like it's part of it. Oh my god, I thought it's part of the UI. Lady Quail? Wait, this is a... Oh no. Oh look, it's AVQ! Why is this some Resident gameplay? I thought disc freeze. Whoa, 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 we're being lied to. Guys, this is difficult. I'm just gonna host somebody. Oh god, I don't know. I can't decide. Oh man. Should we host a person that is not feeling good? Pick only one viewer. I'm gonna host this.
After you, nice man.
I'm gonna host this person. This person's not feeling the best, but I might as well stream. Maybe. So here's the thing, right? If this person doesn't feel that good, like mentally, then maybe a host is gonna cheer them up. But if this person's not feeling good physically, then a host maybe might not be the good idea. So let's just hope that we're cheering him up. That's the idea. Column? Color age 30, location UK. Sure. What is he playing? Blood Decay, okay, perfect. The next time this man feels sick, he's gonna feel obligated to stream. I might miss a big host again. Good point, Johnny. Let's hope he's sad. Wait, that is kind of what I said, I guess. If I wasn't feeling good physically, I would cheer me up anyway. Yeah, maybe we're just gonna cure him now. Guys, be nice to him, okay? Be nice. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. You're the best. I'll see you tomorrow at around probably afternoon. Alright, a little bit afternoon. And we're gonna play some Plus tomorrow, of course. We have a reset day. We're gonna open some vaults. We're gonna have a good time. Maybe explain the Plus changes every 2 seconds again. And yeah, thanks for watching and goodbye.